Welcome to the stream on this beautiful Saturday. It is finally time. I have spent almost all of my free time making some installments and machines to make sure that we can make the multi-block centrifuge. And I did it this voor de middag, yes. Before noon, yeah. I don't know if there's actually a word in English for that. For like the first half of the day. And if there is, it's probably stupid me not remembering. But yeah, I spent half my day today either doing that, cooking, and working on the video. A quick update on the repo video. It's about 1/3 ready now, almost. I'm gonna try to split it into 4 videos because the first stream is an hour long. I'm gonna try to make it 4 videos of around about 10 to 15 minutes. So yeah, that's a quick status update on that. Now, to achieve the multi-block, I had to make some installment. This one, the assembly platform from Enigmatica. It took me quite a while, because this stuff is expensive and really annoying to make, because you need basically everything you've used up until now, or built until now, to make this stuff. But it's working now, which is very nice, and that made me the blocks I have put in here, I think, somewhere. Yeah, the centrifuge controller and the casing, which is what we need to build the multi-block centrifuge. I also made the pressure chamber a lot bigger, as you can see. I did that just after last stream because we needed a faster working system, because this thing was slow. Now it's still a bit on the slow side, but it's more doable to wait for it. I have also had some bees in there as testing bees since last stream. I think I already had them in there. So I have a slimy, a water, a skeleton, and I think a sandy bee already producing. And all the honeycombs from the last couple of days are being processed by these centrifuges right now. Though they do seemingly have run out of glass bottles again, so... oh. Cat just ran past me, alright. So yeah, that's a bit on hold for now. For the time being. Let's quickly eat something. Is there anything else I did in between streams? I don't think there's anything else I need to mention right now. I think I've mentioned everything. About everything. I'm thinking, I still feel like I missed something, but no, I think that's everything. So without further ado, let us build ourselves a multi-block centrifuge. I'm looking forward to figuring out the whole sorting system behind here. The one thing I did not make yet is more filters for the Pretty Pipes network. I have some filters here, but it's not a lot just yet. I thought I did have some high extraction modules somewhere, though I don't know. Ah, yeah, I think I've already installed them in the apiary pipes. Didn't I? Yeah, high extraction module. So this extracts a lot at once, so it doesn't need to go one by one. Can someone sleep? Of course, sir. I am on my way to take a little nap. Oh my god, of course. I don't know if you heard that bang in the... What the fuck? Nah, I don't know. It might be new neighbors. There's new neighbors moving in, so it might be neighbors or either the cats. But I think just to make sure that it isn't the cats, I should probably go check on it. So I will be back as soon as I can. It shouldn't take too long. What are they up to? Definitely not the cats, it would seem. It was the neighbors, or someone outside on in the gardens or something, banging some plates together. I'm quite sure, because when else would you do that when I go live? I think they might be watching. I'm on to you. Nah. So yeah, I've already been thinking a little bit about how to process these honey bottles, because that's another thing. I want to recycle the empty glass bottles. So I want to make a system that makes sure that there is a stack and then another stack available for the honey generator to keep everything powered. So one in there and then one in the chest. I think you can achieve that by filter upgrades on the pipes. Or like stack filtering, I think, is another one you can use. I may have one. Retrieval. Yeah, stack limiter. You can limit the amount of stacks that enter an adjacent inventory that way. So we could limit the amount of honey bottles that goes in one chest, And the other ones, if we give them a low priority, then they will first go with the high priority, so they'll go to the stack limited one, and then they'll go to the low priority, in which we can process the rest of the honey, and all the other types of honey as well, by the way. I want to process them all into the blocks, so we can recycle the bottles forever. That does mean we're gonna be dealing with an interesting setup today. I hope to get much done. Now there is a couple of options for processing this honey into blocks. The first one is separating them in a centrifugal separator, and then make this honey go into a blast chiller, and that will give us the honey block. I don't know if we can make a blast chiller yet though, because I don't think I've made this yet. Small water freezer icy unit, so this is doable. Wait, hold on, let's let's quickly bookmark that one. Blast chiller. So we need I think the basic control unit is something we might be able to make this. Basic control. Ooh. Okay, this is they're losing me already. This no, let's not do it that way. Then there is another way though, and I think that's the easiest way. We could also run it into automated packing like this. So we will need to run the create power underneath the facility here. But once we do that, we can just pack it in. If we make it go fast as well, then it goes chunk 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 chunk. So the honey should be flying through basically. The only problem with this is that we need at least 4 of each type that goes in. So we need to do more filtering to make this work. Otherwise it won't. Or we make 1 press for every... Oh, we could do that. We could make 1 press for each type of honey. But that would mean that right now... Hello, Nathan. Hello. How are you doing? How has your Saturday been so far? Saturday, yes. What the hell? My cat is going completely mental right now. I don't know why. Oreo's just off the rocks right now. But doing that for each type of honey means that we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different presses already. That will probably load the system a lot. So I don't know if we can actually run that. I don't know how much power we have left on the create system. It might be pretty disappointing. But we could also disable certain machines to make this one run, you know, so it might be fine. It's been good. I've been doing good. I gave a quick update on everything, so I've built a bigger pressure chamber. I have the Enigmatica assembly setup, which was a pain to make. That's what I've been... what are they all doing? I'll just hope they don't break everything down at the end of the stream. So this was a pain to make. And then I also made the centrifuge blocks already, which are in here. So we're gonna build the multi-block centrifuge today, and then the sorting out of all the bees. So that basically like we did the last couple of streams, like 2 streams ago, but better, bigger, and just more profitable. I have also already worked a little bit more on the repo video. That's a quick status update I gave as well. I'm about 1/3 of the way done now. I'm at like 4 minutes and a half, and I want to make the first stream into 4 videos of 10 to 15 minutes, if there is enough content. But I think there is, because once I snipped out the parts that I wanted to edit, it was still 1 out of 4 hours left. So quite a lot of footage to work with. But yeah, first things first, I think we should be setting up a little centrifuge then, shall we? So these are the boxes collecting the honeycombs right now. We can just quickly disassemble this for a minute. I mean, it's not that necessary to have right now. Let's move this a little. Actually, no, it's not too much. We can just move it to the side for now. You can just do it manually. Wasn't that much honeycombs because I emptied it earlier today. Very nice, yeah. Then we need the centrifuge blocks to make ourselves the centrifuge itself. Now this thing will also need some power, so we might have to hook it up to like a battery at the start. But we do have the honey generator already kind of working. So if we set it up for like the simple first couple of bees, we can probably make it go in infinite power loop already. Hopefully, I hope. Because I also want to put a pipe pressurizer next to it, so that it can transport the items already like quite faster than. Okay, I hope it's all neighbor noises and not all the cats. Let's quickly highlight the multi-block structure. I've already taken the liberty of readying it. We can't put it on the ground, it would seem. Like with 1 block high in the ground. It is a centered one, it's 3 blocks. I might have to close the window. There's a lot of noise going on outside right now. I just build it over here. Oh, can I cancel this? Click again to clear. Perfect. Let's quickly... I think there's not a lot to this. It's just centrifuge casing in a 3x3 area. And then like that. And then just a couple of blocks higher. No, 1 more, I think. This should be enough of the blocks. You're kidding me. This isn't enough. This should be enough. The quest only asked for like 35, and I assumed... Okay, thank God. It is enough. Jesus. Yeah, I should have some wiggle room. Okay, phew, okay. Kinda panicking, because that takes a long time to make. Question... Oh, wait, no, it isn't enough for like another one. Finally got a villager with efficiency. Yeah, that's nice. I should dabble in the villager world soon as well, but yeah, not yet. But since we will be running the items in over here, now they may already come down here. Pom pom pom. Right. Maybe we should start working on some filters, because we'll need some filters to start out with to filter out the honey into one side, and then... are they coming? Yeah, there they are. So the honeycombs are coming in. Perfect, perfect. And they'll start to stack up inside the machine for now. Then on this side, I want to make the first exit, because that is the way up to the first bins I'll be making. And in between this, I want to put the pipe pressurizer to speed things up. So it will speed up both the processed items and the incoming items a lot. I think I already made a pipe pressurizer just to try out what the difference was. Yeah, there we go. I can put it on there. We don't have power yet though, but that's fine. Let's just quickly... It connects to both of them. Okay, so that works. Then we need a way to output the honey. Oh, those are going back because they can't go in. Okay. The honey... Oh, expensive block to have laying around. Let me just quickly right-click. Pa-pum. Why do I have a feeling that Luck of the Sea 7 is broken? Oh, that does sound broken. There is a lot of different fishing enchantments as well, so there might be even better ones than that one. Quickly go up and grab the honey generator over here, which drops us quite a lot of honey bottles as well. And empty ones. Let's take the cables out. Right, and then some honey to run into it already. That's transporters, so we need universal cable. That's electricity. Okay. I think this should be enough for now. I don't really have that much machinery going on just yet. We might need to make better cables at some point. So we need a filter for the regular honey to go in this one. We do want some distance in between those, so we can run to it from one side and then filter that it can't go in more than 64. So we want to grab one of these stack filters. Stack filter, or just, oh, actually a high priority module might be enough, right? Because it only accepts honey. Oh no, we want to make it specifically the regular honey, of course. So high filter module. Let's take a filter one as well. We might not need it. I think we might not need it, but just in case we do. So we want to make sure that the honey can go somewhere else in the meantime. We'll just hook this up to... Oh, that was the wrong one to pick up. Fork. That was definitely the wrong one to pick up. Yeah, I think this is the moving day for the neighbor. Really bad timing. I'll be closing the window soon. So this will be our output chest for now. But we do want to make this like a high priority module maybe? Or let's just, can I filter things with this? No, I cannot. So let's just make this a high filter one. And then allow honey in there. Or does this mean it's disallowed now? Allow it. So only honey goes into this block normally. And then they're still populated. Filters items from adjacent inventory. Ah yeah, that filters them around. So if I put honey in this and then power it and make sure this has some empty bottles. Let's ensure that that is a thing as well. I think we have enough of the empty bottles laying around here. Yeah, there we go. Quite many of them actually. And let's then process these into the multi-block. Oh yeah, I need to go down. Let's take another chest for those. So that we have big buffers in between the system. And let's just... I forgot to take a hopper. Should have taken a hopper. Hold on. We'll put that in the back as well. Are you empty, sir? Close enough. That's more empty bottles. I'll take it. That way the machine won't run out anytime soon. So this should be a basic setup already very quickly. Let's run it into it like this. Like, oh, nope. Oh, breaking everything right now. Hopper is taking the cable. And we put the chest on top, put the bottles in, and that should input the bottles right into the centrifuge. Perfect. Then we only need to power this for now. So we take the cable and then we can just run it in like this. And it's powered. So as you can see, it processes items really quickly. Oh, we need an extraction module on this. Right. I think we can also hook up the pressurizer already. Poop. Poop, 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 poop. So now all the items will be going faster normally. I don't know if this will... Oh, 2 out of 3. He's got another one. Luck is on my side. Nice. That is very nice. You can be very unlucky because there's a lot of enchantments. Oh, only need protection 6 and 7. Perfect. Good job. As you can see, this processes the honeycombs quite faster because there's 3 at a time. This is basically 3 faster centrifuges working at the same time. So that's very nice. And this is speeding up the items that should come in soon. It is not speeding up the outgoing items right now because I put it on this side though. That's not too smart. Let's move that to the other side. This is pretty stupid. Oops. It's also better if this is on the other side because then it's closer to the pipe pressurizer. So let's quickly... let's put it over here. And then, oh, no. Like this. Add the filter module in there and filter... Oh, that's still the same filter. That's good. Right, and this way, both the... pom-pom. Like that. We don't need as much cable on this side anymore then. Right, so now the centrifuge and the pipe pressurizer are fully powered. And both the incoming pipes and the outgoing pipes are now powered up to go faster in their mode of transport. And this one should only be taking regular honey in there. So yeah, and we can give this a high priority one as well. I want to do this because I want to put a low priority on another honey inventory, which we will be using to process the leftover honey into honey blocks. So yeah, let's quickly fill this up with the rest of the honey. And then we will be outputting the empty bottles back to that chest. So we will be taking the pretty pipe wrench, which I do not seem to have with me. Maybe it's in the chest. Pa-pa-pa-pum. Yeah, there it is. And then we also want a pa-pum. We also want more extraction filters, but don't have those laying around. We need to make those. Oh, did you see the item? It went really fast. Oh. Pa-pa-pum. Let's disassemble that from each other. Perfect. And then run this. One more this way. Into the thingy again. I just realized we could use... We could just be using the regular item thingies for this, I think. But I guess if we're gonna use the pretty pipe system, then we can just use it everywhere here. Yeah, that might be the best way of doing things. Actually, I just realized maybe if we put this closer, this pipe can also be pressurized. Oh no! No, I think I just mined every pipe upstairs as well. Yeah, that was... Oh, it's all gone. Okay, that's my bad. That is my bad. That's oopsie daisy. Fuck. It's just some pipes though. It'll be quick to lay them back. Like this, I think, was the setup. Yeah. So stupid. No. We want this symmetrical. Come on now. You're better than this. There we go. Yeah, that was stupid. That's my bad. They're also pretty annoying to place down because of the small surface. Then we put the extraction modules in again. Why is there one separate? Why are you separate? Allowed. Right, so that's another trick. If you put the extraction modules on disallowed and then leave this empty, that means that everything is allowed, basically. So that's another neat trick. No. There we go. And we're down here again, right. So this one goes into the centrifuge again, over here, so it gets powered while doing so. That means it'll go faster again. I know we're repeating the same steps here a couple of times because I'm being an idiot, but it'll all be fine soon. Dun dun. Then we put this one over here and we output the power on the top side. There we go, we don't need this one anymore that way. That's another piece saved as well. And then we put this one like that. So that is also pressurized now. And this goes into this chest to bring back the honey bottles. And we disconnect it from the main system so that the honeycombs don't get clogged up in this one. This also doesn't need to connect necessarily, so let's just keep it clean. So now the empty bottles from over here should be going into that chest once I have the extraction upgrade on there. And it should go pretty fast because of the pipe pressurizer. Ah yeah, that's why we want it connected. Right. Again, my bad. Right, so this is like one part of the setup. Oh yeah, we need to output the honey blocks, the honey itself like this. So that it is pressurized as well. And then we ploop. We can... actually, this can be connected. That's fine. That means it can output in 3 different pipes. That's not too bad. And then in this one, we'll tell that there will be no other item in this or that inventory. We can't enter this way, so it can only go into this one. And we tell it only honey. So this regular honey will always go to over here. And we give it the priority module for the future proofing. Right. And then we need extraction modules. 1, 2, 3, 4 extraction modules is actually what we need. We will need a lot of them, so I'll just craft... If we have to make extraction module... Yeah, if we have to make some, I'll just make like as much as I can. Because we will need a lot of them to figure this system out, I think. So it might not be an overstatement to make a stack, right? That does mean that we need quite a lot of this stuff, which isn't too expensive, I think. Yeah, just polished stone, some nuggets. This is not expensive. It just takes a lot of redstone. I think we can press this. Yeah, so let's just press the rods. I think that'll be faster than using Tinker's Construct. We do need the rod mold. I don't know if we have that. Quickly check in on that. We do not yet have that one. So let's craft it. Tom. Multi-servo press the metal rod. It's in an engineer's workbench with the molds. One, we should have that. Maybe it's already in here. Hold shift. No, this is for augmented cores and stuff. Engineers molds. Perfect. And then we need 3 steel plates. Caramba, we might not have the steel plates, so let's take some with us to make the plates. More plates will not be an issue. Actually, we have them. We have them. So 2 steel plates and then a wire cutter, which we should have in here somewhere. There we go. That will make us the mold we need to press the iron into the rods we need for the servos. Wait, rod? 3 steel plates. Apparently I cannot count. Does it say 3 in here? Yeah, it does. I'm just an idiot. Already too tired for this. Oh no. No. I'm just really happy to make progress on the bees because I'm a bit behind Kitten. And I'm actually happy about that part though, because it's nice to see her doing well with the bees. She usually doesn't do a lot with the technical side of stuff, so seeing her working it all out, like she's gone insanely good with the system. I'll show her system in a couple of minutes. She's doing really good with it. It's pretty amazing. I'm kinda jealous. But we'll have our own system soon, so we'll be fine. A stack of iron then is what we need. Let's quickly craft some iron from the blocks. This is also nice to see. We're actually using some of the metals. Because usually it's always the same ones that we need, and that means they stack up a lot. But now we're using the ones that we have too much of, so that's good. I need to sneeze. Oh, I'm muted in time. Perfect. What else do we need for the extraction modules? We need the blank modules. We need a lot of those as well. So we need a stack of those. We might have some laying around though. Yeah, we have some. But let's just craft it, because that'll be a little bit easier. We can put away the rest of the casing. As you can see, I've already I've also put the honey blocks away in here. So we have quite the amount of honey already. I don't know what we're ever gonna do with so much honey, by the way. It's just a way to get rid of the honey bottles, so they're not bottles anymore, and we can use the glass bottles again. We will need 5 stacks of redstone. This makes 3, so we need to do this about 20 times. So we need 60 stone slabs and 60 copper nuggets. And then 20 redstone, so 60 copper nuggets. Oh, okay, phew. We're actually running low on copper once again. It's always the one bottleneck we run into, isn't it? 60 of you. I think it's regular one at least. I hope so. Then the redstone, we need 20. And this shall give us some extraction upgrade modules. Right, 60 of that. It might be a little too much, but I'd rather have too much of them than too few. So then we still need 5 stacks of redstone and the That was not enough. Let's just recraft this into stacks. 5 stacks. Perfect. So now we just need to wait for the servo press. We can take a look at the next upgrade. That's with Invar. Do we still have enough Invar? If we have a stack, we need more than a stack of Invar ingots. We might not have that anymore right now. Nickel, osmium, Invar. Oh yeah, we don't have enough. We can use this for the nuggets though. So let's take a look. We need 2 iron and 1 nickel ingot for 2. So we need a half a stack of nickel. And then 1 stack of iron in the induction smelter. And it'll give us a stack of Invar to work with. And then we also need the nuggets, but we have enough for the nuggets. I think we need... Oh, actually, no, we need 3 stacks of nuggets. Invar nugget. This might not be enough for 3 stacks, I just realized. Whew! That's a close call. So we will have no Invar left after this. We'll have to make even more after it's melted down. And then for the last one we need Electrum, I think. We might not have enough of that either. Yeah, it's about the same, so we need another stack of Electrum in there, which is silver combined with gold. Where's my silver? Osmium, tin, zinc. Do we not have any oh, we do not have enough silver to do that actually. Can we craft silver somehow? Uh-oh. Doesn't look like we can. I mean, I would assume that we can't just craft it out of thin air. That means we need to go collect some more silver. But I might know where to find it. I just realized I did use a lot of silver to make sun metal blend earlier today for the honeycomb blocks, the centrifuge blocks. I might have some silver just exposed though, because I have this mine nearby that I used to collect the different stones we need. There might be some silver in there. Because I kept the ores just laying around, so let's just hope there's some silver in this place. Looks like there is though. Is that silver? That's tin. Also tin. Okay, this might all be tin, just... Uh-oh, silver might be a bit lower in the world. Yeah, looks like this is all tin. Tin, tin, tin. Which means we need to go deeper for silver. That's too bad. I'll ask Brent if he can lend us some. Maybe he has some left. And could I lend a stack of silver? I hope he's not AFK, because he has been a lot of AFK lately. Because he needs to wait for a long crafting process. Gonna see if he have. Okay. Have. Okay. Alright, I think we might be in then. That's good. We need it. And otherwise we'll just have to go out and mine a little bit, I guess. Which is sad, because I hoped we wouldn't have to do that. But apparently the stores are already running low. The good thing though, we can make a silver. We gotta crush it and then melt. I can do that if it's a problem. Silver bee. Yeah, with the lead bee and a water bee, we could make a silver bee probably. But yeah, I want to work on the basic setup first, so we can just leave it running already. So that we don't have to worry about any future honeycombs stacking up in there for now. Pom pom. One more rod. There we go. That's the iron rods we need for the servos. I have 1 stack Russian. Oh, thanks. Smiley face. I'm really happy that there's people to help me out now. Right, so that's that. Then like this, bim bam boom. And we have the low ones. Oh, they don't stack as good as I thought they would. That's gonna be annoying to craft the other ones. Now for the second one, we need the invar, which we're already melting. Ah, it's already ready. Invar ingots. Oh, there's already a stack in here. Oh, and there's silver in here as well. Okay, so we may have enough to start out with, but we might need more for the other modules, so it's still very nice that Brent wants to help us out. We might still need the silver later. There we go. So there's already a stack of the stuff in there still. Then we need the electrum, which we can then just make because we have some silver laying around. Oh, we do have a visitor already. Oh! Thanks. This is crushed silver ore. Wait, do we just melt this? Ah, yeah, we just melt this. We can we do anything else? Can we still? No, okay, so this is just for the furnace. Very nice. Thank you a lot, Brent. Thank you a lot. We do have some in here, so if we just wait for 2 pieces, 3 pieces, 4 pieces to melt, we can put it in the induction stove and get ourselves a stack of electrum. Let's quickly see if we have enough nuggets as well, because that might be a close one too. Electrum nugget. Oh yeah, now we've got enough, don't we? Yeah, we have more than 3 stacks. Not a lot more though. But I think the extraction modules are the ones that we will need the most. Extraction and then filter are the ones we'll need the most, I think. So filter module, what does that cost? High filter module. That costs a lot less nuggets and stuff along the way. Yeah, so we might be fine because this is just in nuggets. And this is just a lot of iron again. Let's preemptively get some iron rods again. That might be a good idea. And then, what were the blanks made out of again? Low filter module, copper nuggets, and stone slabs. So let's also melt down some cobblestone to stone again. Rigged from the start. Encounter a tarantula hawk. Oh, it's a boss one. Yikes. Yikes. That's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. The tarantula hawks are a menace to deal with. They already look really creepy. Especially if it would be a boss. Ah, another one joins in on the fun. But yeah, so we might need some more filter filter modules, but I think that's the most important ones we need. I did also create a round robin filter. This makes it so that everything gets sorted into separate inventories evenly. I don't know anymore why I made this, but I think we might need it. And then we also have like the stack limiter and stuff, so yeah. Retrieval module. The low priority one we'll need as well, but we already have it, so that's good. So we just need to wait for the electrum. In the meantime, we can see if we can hook up some more stuff in advance. So, some pipes. Let's take a look. So, okay, I need to do something about this entrance. Maybe I can make those slabs the ones beneath there. We can also take a look. It is a big mosquito. Yes, they very uncanny, creepy bug. Papam. So we need an extraction one on this for the chest, and then this will be the pipe that outputs the items to the system. And I think with this there is nothing we need to process extra except for the honey. So for now we'll just put it upstairs in like the bins, which means this can get hooked up to the system no problem. Just like that. Actually, let's run it upwards, maybe. Pom pom pom. Oh, that will also give us more opportunities to filter the items out. So this whole site can now output if we put extraction modules in there. That might be a good idea, actually. And then we can still go underneath the cable. And then we need to get the bins associated with the bees already in the system. So we need these bins, basically. We need this one. And that one. We need the bones. We need this one. And that one. That one as well. We took a stack out of that one, but that's fine. And then ICB. Let's put these into place first. So that our inventory doesn't get cluttered up too bad. So this should work. Right, let's take a couple more. What do we also need? We have the sandy bee in there, right? Tom tom tom. Is there any sand in here? No. Brent is weak. What do you mean Brent is weak? Did we have the sandy one? Oh no, we had a slimy one. It's easy. I don't know, man. Those bees are... he has 30 hearts. Oh, wait, 30 isn't actually... That lost 26 HP while fighting it. I mean, I got... Brent, you remember the... I got one shot by a bee boss yesterday. Same one as you. Lost week. I got one shot while I was playing off stream by like a brutish zombie boss. Quite the menace, yeah. So glowstone honey, illuminating honey, rocky honey, coal honey. We need the water honey. And we have the ICB honey. I think that's all we have for now. Oh no, the milk from the skeleton bees, right? Or was that not from the skeleton bee? I can't remember what the milk was from. Milk bottle. Centrifuge. Oh, that was from the booby, you know. Ah, the green zombie looking thing. Yeah. Very scary bee. Oh, no, we need to be up here. So, plum, 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 plum. Oh, that was it. Is this everything we need for now? We can check this. Let's take a quick look. We have the skeleton honeycomb, which will give us... There we go. Bones, bone block, and honey. Bones and bone block. Check. We have the water honeycomb. I think that's just kelp and stuff. I don't see where the honeycombs are. I'm blind. Oh no, it's wet, isn't it? Wet. Yeah, wet honeycombs. Those give us kelp and sea pickles. We've got those as well. And then the water honey, which is over here. Yep. Then we have the ICB honey, which is snowball, dry ice, and ICB huddle. Got those, ICB honey. Then we got those. And then we still have the skeleton bee. The skeleton... Oh wait, no, we did that one. We have the slime one. Slime bee. Honey. Sky slime, honeycomb, ender slime. No, just slimy then. Slimy. Yeah, slimy honeycombs. Slime balls, processor bindings. We have those. So this should be fine to hook up then. Let's quickly check if the electrum is ready. I think it should be. There we go. Then we can craft the last tier of upgrade for our extraction modules. And then we can just install them. And that should be fine then. Hopefully. Ah, I just realized there is one slight issue with this. This one needs to be one block further. I just realized. Yeah, the filter needs to be one further. Okay. Otherwise, we may run into a little problem. Let's disconnect EU. And then let's take the filter out of view. High filter and high priority. Bloop bloop. So this one has high priority on the honey bottles. So those should go into this one if we put an extraction in here. Oh, look at that. Floop, floop, floop. All the items are already going into the system. So these are programmed right by default. And if we add it to all of them... Oh. Oh, that pressurizer ran out of power because we didn't connect it. Oops. But it is working though. Oh, no. The kelp and the snowballs ended up in the machine because we didn't connect them in time. Let's quickly check. I think it should be fine now. But that's probably because we were still connecting some. So it should be fine now. Can I put it in here? No, I can't. I need to go put these in the system manually. Let's keep it under a look every now and then. So basically, the bees that are already in the system are now automated. This should be working. And then the glass bottles that this one has used are not going back yet. Now they should. Yep, there we go. Which means this will be filling up with glass bottles again that are used by the generator. We do have some more honey left. Let's go put that in here real quick. We might need an in-between storage, I just realized, to make sure that we have enough honey at all times. We can use a normal chest for that. That doesn't need to be a big one. And then we can put the stack limiter on there, so there always needs to be one stack of honey, and then, yeah. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking something good. Do I have the stack filter with me? No. Stack filter. Stack limiter module, that should work. So this will run out of power again for a second. Wait, where are the modules? Why did they all... Ah, well. Then we need to disconnect. Oh, all the items went in there instantly, didn't they? There we go. And then we need to just... Yeah, they did. Hold on. We need the high filter and the high priority one. The filter is the honey one, so only honey will go into this one now, normally. Let's actually keep all the honey out and see if this works for now. And then we put the generator like this. Another pipe that's... Oh, but that wouldn't be pressurized then. Right. I don't think this can take... Yeah, this doesn't take from adjacent inventories instantly. So we need another pipe pressurizer. We can't do this, I think, without one. Or can we? I think we can. Yeah, if we just hook it up like this, and then we say that this one is an extraction one, like that. Then it extracts everything in here to either that chest or this one. Yeah, so now the honey went into this one, probably. Oh, no, it actually... Oh, no, it went into this one. Okay. So it does go to the chest now. But if we then say that this one is a... this one should be just a stack filter, I think. Or just a regular filter. Just a filter one. Because the high filter just gives you more filter options. But actually, we can make like the simple filter one. The simple one is way more than enough, actually. Yeah, he's not taking any honey in. So this extracts from that chest, and then... Ah, wait, if we put the extraction module in this one... Is it in there? Yeah. Then it extracts from both this one and this one. If we then filter this to not allow empty bottles... No, that won't work. I am probably making this a little bit too complicated right now for what it has to be. But I want to future-proof it so that the other honeys... I forgot what the problem was at the first place. Ah yeah, we had no way to build up an extra little bit of honey that way. So now the honey goes into this. And then the honey should go into this one. Let's put the stack filter in here as well. So maximum stack limiter module, maximum item count is a stack right now. Let's set that to 128. Don't limit to one stack. Limit to one stack. So there can only be one stack. Let's actually... Maximum item amount 128. Limit to one stack. Don't limit to one stack. So now there can be 2 stacks in there. I think it's how it works, right? And then the other honey will stay in here. How do we figure this out then? Maybe go this way one. Ah, yeah. If you do it like this, then the honey can only go into... So if we do it like this... Oh, but then it isn't pressurized anymore. How do you do this then? How do we pressurize this? Do we just make another pressurizer? How expensive is the pressurizer? Oh, sure. Izer. Speed upgrades. High speed upgrades. Hold on, let's quickly tap that. Electrum and sugar, Invar and sugar. Just sugar. So one is with, we need to make some with paper and we need to make some with sugar then. For the time being. And let's quickly hook this up to the power as well. Right, so let's put this all in there. So this should never be more than 2 stacks if I have thought about this correctly. Let's put the empty bottles up here. And this should be... Oh yeah, it's not outputting the empty bottles. This needs another module. There we go. There goes the bottle. Dun 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 dun. It feels so expensive to make another complete pressurizer for in between here. Because it's just like this one little piece in between the chest and the generator. But I don't think... Is there a way to connect these together and don't allow any items to go through there? There might be, actually. Let's take a look in the quest book. That knows more than I do. Automation, I think? Yeah. Item filtering. Low filter module. Filters. But that only applies to like the inventories next to it. Doesn't it? Item routing. Priority modules. Advanced routing. Gas. Fromage. Low crafting module. What does this one do? Ah. This is to incorporate machines into that system. Wait. Crafting or item terminals to allow for the on-demand only on-demand via machines. The crafting module will require a few pieces. So this is only on-demand. So we can't actually use this to do what we want to. Yeah, then we'll just fuck it. We'll just make a pressurizer for in between as well. It might be a bit expensive, but it's fine. We can put it on this side so that if there's anything we need to process here, it's also pressurized. Okay, we can use it better than just put it next to this one. Okay, yeah, we can do this. Let's go make one then. And we also need regular filter upgrades because those are really the high ones are expensive for what we need to do. High filter modules. We can just use a single one. We might need a high one at some point if we want to filter out all the honey. Actually, yeah, then we need one. But for the time being, we do not. Was there anything melting in here that we need? I don't think so anymore. We do have the electrum ingots. Oh, I already made a stack extra. I did not know this earlier. We didn't actually need Brent's silver yet. But maybe we will later on though, so it's all fine. Let's throw this in the chest real loud. God damn it. No! There we go. So we need some... a pipe pressurizer, so we need 2 high speed ones, which means we need 2 modules, 2 more servos. I think we have... yeah, we already prepared the rods for this. Very happy with past Brian right now. He's doing very well. We need a little bit of redstone. Let's just take a bit. And then we have some modules laying around. So let's just use those for now. Since then they'll get used up. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Rotate grid. Ah, you can... Oh, that actually is quite handy. Let's make like... Wait, if we... if you just make all 10, then we can make more filter modules later. So we need sugar. 1, 2 for every 3, 4 for the upgrades. Pom. So we need 2 of those, and then those get upgraded by using... No, this one. Boom. Sugar and Invar, right? Am I right? Yeah, 4 invar nuggets again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 2, so we need 8. And then electrum just the same. Did we not have any electrum nuggets left? Ah, there they are. They just really look like the gold ones. And some more sugar. Shoop, 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 shoop. That's the modules done. Then we need a machine frame from thermal, 2 invar gears, and a redstone flux coil. Let's just make a couple of gold rods as well in there. There we go. Because we need those as well. Quite a lot even. There we go. And then we also will need some gears. What was it? Invar gears, right? We have invar laying around here. We can press those as well. This will give us... No, we only need 2 gears. Let's keep that to the absolute minimum we need. Because invar is used in a lot of ways. Not only in gears. This is gonna be taking a while again though, so... Can we continue working on the system? I guess we could. I kind of want to sort these out in some way. If I want to maybe, I don't know, like have the honey in one place and then the bone, the mob drops in one place. Like I want to make it a nice looking, obvious filtered system. But I might move the whole base to the honey, to the hive block at some point. I don't know yet. Because this multi-block, the big block that I'm building will need, I think it's 4 more layers before it's finished. Which means we'll have a lot of space to work with in this facility. If we keep the cellar for the honeycomb processing, then we can move the apiaries in like tiers upstairs. Because there is 83 bees and there is 9 bees for every apiary, which means unless we want extreme production, we'll have sufficient apiaries if we build 9, which means we have 3 more empty spaces in the top floor if we continue to build it. And we could, I mean, it would look a bit more ugly because it's off-center, but we could build some more apiaries in every story as well. So I mean, we could fit in more in one floor than we are right now. But I don't know yet. That's all future talk right there. Right, let's go make the thingy, yes, the flux coil. Some more redstone. 4. Chum chum. So that's that one, we have those 2. I will be putting these into the building backpack real quick. There we go. And then we just need the invar gears and the machine frame. I made like 32 machine frames to make the multi-block honeycomb stuff, and they're already gone. It's like I needed, I think, 23 for the multi-blocks that we're gonna use. So yeah, pretty expensive stuff, but it's worth it. It's all worth it for the bees. As you can tell, big fan of the bees. Let's switch these 2 around and make it press some gears for us. Let's put this into the backpack for now. And with those gears we can build the second pipe pressurizer and we can move on with the automatic sorting system. And actually no, manufacturing system more than anything. I think the first bees that are in here right now are quite easy, but we'll get some more special ones, which we will need to process more. I think the only one that needs processing for us right now is the coal bee. Because this produces coal sooty honeycombs. Sooty honeycombs. And those give the coal chunks and bitumen chunks. And we need to pulverize them if we want to utilize them to their maximum potential. Or an enrichment chamber, but we don't have that yet. That's mechanism. If we pulverize it, we get both sulfur, which is very nice. It's a 50-50 chance, but you know, if it's an infinite supply, that's quite nice. and then coal and cobblestone. So we'll never need these again once it's set up. But we do need a pulverizer in the system to do so. And that's where the filter upgrades will be coming in handy. Right, the gears. The pressurizer. Pum pum pum. There we go. Oh, the filters. We were gonna make some more filters as well. We can make 8 filters, so we need 8 paper. We have everything for that right now. Dum, 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 dum. There we go, and then paper, blank, and servo. And then we have 8 small filter modules, because we don't need the big ones right now. We do have 2 big ones when we need them, so we should be okay. Let's also grab some more pipes before we go in. There we go. Poop, poop. So the pressurizer will go over here to pressurize this. So now we will have this one up and running the whole time. The glass bottles get recycled at max 7 speed to the input chest for the centrifuge. So the honey bottles get reused over here. And then in this chest there will be a maximum of 128, so 2 stacks of honey bottles as a reserve to make sure it keeps working. We will be switching this filter out for a low filter because we only need to filter out 1 single item here. It's kind of ridiculous to have the higher one for only filtering 1 item. This one is allowed, and we are allowing 128 items in total. So yeah, this should max out to maximum 2 stacks at all times. If I am correct, because this is something I haven't played around with too much yet in the Pretty Pipes mod. It does seem that this honey generator is working quite fine right now though. Ah, yeah, that's why I wanted the round robin one. Right, I remember now. The filter over here, the round robin one, it makes it so that, for example, if you have 3 chests that you want to send items to, it'll send 1, 1, 1 to every chest, so it'll divide it evenly over the chests. If we ever need a second honey generator, we can put the round robin one after this chest, and then it'll divide the honey evenly so that the generators will always both be powered, or at least in theory, as long as they don't run out of bottles. Yeah. I wonder if we can maybe put a manual chest in here once we have the system ready, so we can move the other centrifuges here as well. We could also build a second centrifuge at some point if we need it, but I think this one will keep us going for a while. So the next step would be hooking up the other bins, and then we can move the bees we already had into the system. But before we do that, I kind of want to take a look at the different bees, because I don't think Axel is online, so Kitten is not here. I was gonna ask her some of the bees, because she has almost every bee made already. Let's quickly gather some experience and go check that out, because her bee system is looking insane. I will be going to Warrior for some quick XP, because we're actually running out. Since I died to the brutish zombie boss, I haven't actually collected more XP yet. It's been a while since I used this farm as well. So let's quickly pop over here. I don't think he's played lately. Pom, pom, pom. But the one thing that he did make already is insane. There we go. Like, this is enough. I just want to TP around. I don't need to have a lot. It's insanely how efficient this is. Let's put that at 10%. Also, I noticed something earlier. Since I have been making all of the machines for the multi-block structure, we're almost ready with the middle tech tree as well. This is going quite fast. We've moved down all the way this tree because we needed these machine frames for the multi-block centrifuge. So yeah, this has been a blast going. We've blasted through that these last couple of days. I have taken a look here though, and this is extremely expensive. You need to make like materials for future engineers. Look at this. one building materials requires you to do this assembly 500 times. So you need 2,000 treated wood planks, 500 copper shingles, and 500 framed glass. This is insane. Like, what the actual hell is this? And the other ones are not better. The foundation materials are use bricks and scaffolding and then concrete. The landscaping uses turf, leaves and bushes or flowers. And then you have the meals, which is a bit less. It's 60 times. But it's more expensive. You need 60 enchanted golden apples for this. Like, what? And this takes like bandages and then drill bits and a jackhammer. I don't know how expensive this stuff is. Ha! And you also need like... Oh, this you only need 5 times. So this might be the more expensive one, but also the one that takes the least amount of time, I suppose. So yeah, that's a lot of work. I love how you hear the bees pop out when you when you TP here. So she has this setup. She has 6 apiaries. Almost all of her bees are in this. She has at least 54 bees working right now. She only has 1 bee of each kind in there though, so it could be doubled in efficiency. But I asked about it earlier and she's like, yeah, it's only 1 for now. Because she doesn't have the multi-block centrifuge. She's actually using... Wait, this is even more than it was earlier today. There's 11 centrifuges just working in here. So yeah, quite insane. And she's processing the stuff that needs to be processed in like induction melters and blasting furnaces and stuff, and then reassembling it to the wall of items, which is our end goal as well for the bees. So this is an insane system. She's basically where I hope to be, not today, but in like a couple of days. Because at the end of the stream, I don't know how far I will be, but I hope to be at some point. But I was hoping to landing some bees from her to make our own bees, because we don't have nearly all the bees yet, and some of them are quite annoying or unique to make. Oh, beep beep. Okay, Mr. Car. But it might be interesting to showcase as well, because some bees are really, really weird to make. But I just wanted to showcase that because it looks amazing. So let's take a look at how we want to divide this, because I don't want to just willy-nilly put all the bees in the same hive, right? I kind of want to sort them a little bit, so that we have one like nether hive, one ore hive, and then like a monster hive and an overworld hive. I don't know yet. So this would be the perfect example for a overworld hive. This has a water bee. So we can put the sandy and the gravel bees in there as well. Let's also make a bit of a differential system over here. Ah, wait. Maybe we should first work on a way to make honey blocks out of the honey. Because automating that will be the big brain twist of today. That'll be the hard part, I think. Because we need to figure out a way to extract... Oh, actually, we have already made a way to extract the over... yeah, so this has the high priority module, right? Yeah, so if you put a chest with a low priority and another honey filter, then the honey will always go to this chest, unless it's too full for the filter, which is at 128, and then it'll go to the low priority chest, so that's actually fine. That's already been taken care of. We can do this on the other side maybe though. Yeah, that might be the best, because that's gonna look a little bit, it's gonna be a bit big. That does mean we need to run create power all the way up here though. I think, yeah, I have hooked this up to the maintenance tunnel. Let's take the maintenance tunnel this way as well. Like a couple of... wait, what direction is this? This is the X direction. Let's take it over here to X equals... Oh, lag? Oh. To X equals 50 to make sure. So let's quickly dig that out a little bit. Shapeless, small square. So X equals 50 in the end. So we need to come all the way over here, and then at 50 we'll just dig up. And that can make the... yeah. Okay. There we go. I don't want all the stone anymore. I'm done keeping everything. Like, we don't ever need this much. Or at least not at the moment. It'll take us a while before we need such vast amounts of stone. So 50 is over here. Oh. Okay. Ah. Crap. I went one too few to that side. Okay. So this is where our create power shall come out of. Because I want to do this with the mechanical presses. Maybe we should just move the create chest over here for a minute. Because we'll be using a bit of it. Actually, no, we only need small cogwheels, shafts, and a gearbox, I think. Small cogwheels, we have a lot of those left. Perfect. Do we have any shafts left? 56 as well, okay. And gearboxes, we have one. Is that all we have left? Gearbox. Oh, no, that's a gear shift. So we need some more gearboxes, which we make with... And the side casing and small cogwheels. So let's actually take all the small cogwheels and all and the side casing with us. And then we should be ready to go. We can actually go into any maintenance tunnel for this, but yeah. Pum 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 pum. And then we go... Oh wait, no, one more down. I love how fast the items go. It's so satisfying. And then we need to take this one and get it over here. So let's actually... that's the vertical one. Ah, but I need to make more. Hold on. Crafting backpack. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. Oh, I need a horizontal one, not a vertical one. Oh. Just like that. And then we put the shaft in between. Go over here. I'll make it look better later. I swear I will. Just not right now. I want to move efficiently today. Want to get as much done as I possibly can. Ah, I closed the first tunnel. I should have not closed it. Because we'll be using this in that direction, in that spot anyway now. Yeah. Oops. So let's actually dig this one out again. There we go. And then we put the vertical one like this. And we can run the power over upstairs. Perfect. We are running out of shafts again though. And then the power should be here. Yeah. Though we do need a little bit more of the stuff now. Right, I think we have andesite alloys laying around though. I think I made a lot of them in reserve last time around. And I also had to make more, so off stream. Maybe I already put them in the create chest, I hope. Otherwise we might have to make some more. Ah, no, there they are. Perfect. Let's take a stack or something. That'll be more than sufficient. I just realized we also need mechanical presses though. Mechanical presses. And then also belts and andesite funnels. Belts. We don't have that much belts left. Oh, they're not expensive at all. It's just dried kelp. We have way more than enough kelp right now. The bees are outputting it like there's no tomorrow, so we can just need to melt it down if you want to use it. Okay, no, it takes 6 kelp for 1 belt. That might be a bit more expensive than I thought it would be. Let's just use what we can. We have enough kelp to make some more. That's fine. Mechanical press. Where is it? There it is, mechanical press. So this takes iron blocks and andesite, that's fine. Let's how do we want to do this? Because I think we might need to filter out all the honey blocks, all the honey bottles that's left, and actually filter them out one by one and give each their own press. And then move the blocks into the system. So that means we'll need, yeah, let's just make 10 presses, fuck it. Then we'll be sure. And we also need 10 basins then, which means we'll need more andesite casings. Alloys, and we don't have any andesite left, so we need to go mine andesite. I forgot I used the last one yesterday. Oh well. That's not too bad. I think there's andesite. Wait, no, there isn't. There wasn't any left. Is there mountains nearby? Maybe we can go mine some andesite in. Oh, what's that? Snowy weathered limestone. This doesn't show anymore. Okay, let's just fly there. Let's just go take a quick look if there is some andesite there. There might very well be. It's like one of the more annoying things to gather, I guess. If you need like a specific type of rock. Oh, I do have the mining caves though. There might be some in... Oh, there was a bee here. A forest bee just floating about. There might just be some exposed in the mining caves, I just realized. We don't need that much, we just like need a stack or something. There's already some here, but I wanna... Oh. Ah yeah, that spawner is still active. I didn't like light everything up here. I forgot about that. Is there like a big andesite? Okay, this is mostly andesite. So hopefully, yeah, this continues down into more. Perfect. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. But I need you. Oh, look at that. Yeah, perfect. Okay. That gives us enough to work with for now. We only need like another stack of alloys. I think that should be enough. Yeah, that tree's back. Right. There we go. And then go back home. Oh, I forgot to press space. Oops. It's not that far to go home from here. Forgot how close by it actually was. Yeah, that's our Sky Island. I also want to start working on a little building for the Enigmatica craft stuff and the thermal stuff, because now it's just a bit willy-nilly. It's a bit annoying. Yep. Let's put a stack with us. A stack of iron nuggets once again. And let's just induction melt that. I can't quite remember why we would need so much. Oh yeah, we needed like 10 basins. I was gonna make a couple of them. Yeah, this is like all the andesite already gone. And for the press it was just iron blocks. If we want 10, we need 10 iron blocks. We have way more than enough iron. Like, this is the one thing... I've gathered everything when I went mining every time. So every ore that I found I kept. And I'm happy I did that, because for some stuff you have infinite basically if you go mining twice. But the reason I had to keep mining every now and then is because there is some stuff you keep using continuously. For example, the silver is really rare and you need it in big amounts when you need it. So you go through in like twice of crafting. Same goes for the copper. You constantly need copper. And if that's not enough, you also need constant tinker's bronze and bronze, which means you need copper for that as well, quite a lot, because it has a 3-to-1 ratio with the tin. But the tin you find just the same, so you don't use as much as you do with the copper. Like, it's a bit unbalanced, I'd say, in terms of resource usage. But I guess it'll tip over once you go into the late game. Like, I don't need a lot of aluminum yet, I don't need a lot of osmium yet, but I think mechanism works a lot with osmium, so I think in late game you'll probably fly through that as well. at that point. But we're not at that point yet. That means that we just keep using up all the copper and all the andesite and all, you know, all that kind of stuff. Just keep using it. I think in that regard, that this mod pack is a little bit untweaked. I mean, sure, difficulty aside, of course. I mean, the difficulty is an obvious one. Oh yeah, it's the other way. Yeah. Right, so we have 10 presses now. We have some cogwheels. We have some funnels. The only thing we will also still need is... Oh yeah, we need to speed up the system so that it runs on like maximum speed. Which we can do. I think we have the expensive gear shift thingy. That's for a chain. I think we encased chain drive. Where is it? We had like a really expensive looking... Oh yeah. This controls the speed, I think, of the output, right? Rotation speed, relay rotation to like the large cogwheel above them. Using the scroll input on its side, the conveyed speed can be configured. Yeah, you can just scroll it until it's at maximum speed. So let's take that one with us. That's like the late game, or like the expensive create block for speed. If it comes down to speed, that's like the late game stuff. So that should be just fine. Let's hope I did not forget to bring anything. Ploop, ploop, ploop. And then we just need to speed things up over here. Let's... we need another one. We need another gearbox. Shoop. Shoop, shoop. And we need a vertical one as well. Let's take the create wand out. The wrench, sorry. Another wand. And then let's do it this way. And then a shaft in this one, which should go on like this. And then we can put a large... We forgot to take a large cogwheel. There's always something you have to forget, you know? Always. Large cogwheel. There we go. We only need one of these though, so that's good. Nope. There we go. Boop. And then with the scroll wheel on the side, it said... Ah. Yeah, I can adjust it pretty finely. Oh, you can make it go really slow. I'm guessing if we hook up a press to this, it's just gonna crash, isn't it? Yeah, this might be a little too fast. But we can try though, right? This is ridiculous. Oh no. Right, so we wanna... Let's set the system up a little bit. But before that, I'm gonna take a quick pee-pee pause. I need to go to the toilet really quick. So I'll be right back. I'll fill up on my drinks. And then we'll just quickly have a pause. I think I can add like a pause screen and give some music in the meantime. It shouldn't take more than 5 minutes, but... exciting stream right now. Media file. Use a new one. Media file. I think there is like a be right back screen. Add source. A local file. Now I have to look for it for a second though. This is a minor technical difficulty. Not a difficulty, I guess. Where did I keep the files? Because it's been a while since I accessed that little map. Stream overlays, there it is. Be right back, perfect. There we go. And then I can also add the existing sources, which were an image, I think. Snip artwork, there we go. Let's quickly put on some music. so that we can see it. Oh, that's a bit big. Wait, why isn't the Be Right Back screen showing? Ah, I didn't put it on loop. There we go. Let's put this a little bigger for the back, the pause screen, I guess. Then I just need to find the file. Where is it though? Window capture? Screen capture? No. Hold on. I'll need to switch real quick. Snip.txt. Oh, it is just text. Okay, hold on. There we go. Put that a little bigger. Like that. That's quite nice. Right, so I will be going for a pee-pee break and I'll be right back. If you need to grab a drink, now is the time. No, I don't need cheap views. God damn it. Stupid chatbots. Well, be right back. There we are again. Let's continue with our mission to automate the bees. Sorry for the quick pause. Wait, why is the music still showing in the corner? Ah, I guess I added that at some point. Oh yeah, when we did the under live stream and I was just grinding away. It should disappear any second since I stopped the music. Question mark, it should be updating. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let us continue our create quest here. How do we want to make this look though? Because we need like one line to enter the items back into the system. So we need a main conveyor belt and a separate one. Also, this is gonna be too fast, I can already tell. But I'm looking forward to seeing how much too fast. I think we can push this to a limit, since it's powered by the dual engine over here. Hold on, I do want to get the big cogwheels with me as well. We may need them, just maybe. There we go. Meow. I think we should just start building, I guess, because otherwise it's gonna take a while. Hello? Oh, hello, Arne. Hello. How has your week been? It's been a while since I heard you. Oh, Arne, just in case your notifications are doing weird stuff again, check your messenger. I made, or we made a group for the DFS barbecue from this year. So be sure to go check there. The poll for the date is in there. And some general information. Not everything yet, but the first bit of information is in there. Let's just say that we will do the pressing over there and the back. So let's just run which means we will need conveyors like this, with then the press in the middle, and chests over here in which we input the different honeys. Okay, yeah. And then we need a conveyor. Oh, nope. Please just like that. That goes across, and let's make it go along. And we can always extend it if it's needed. That's fine. There we go. This one will output to a chest. I did not take any chests, did I? We will need chests as well. Let's quickly put some of these extraction stuff in there. We don't need the cables right now. Just declog the old inventory real quick a little bit. We don't need the... we might need the filters soon. Yeah, okay. What was I gonna get? Fork. I was gonna get something, but I can't remember. Chests! I needed chests, okay. I needed chests. That's the only problem if you make like a lot of stuff at the same time right now, right? That it's just such a clutter in my mind as well. I kinda don't wanna do the honey block automation right now because it's a bit of a headache, but I do feel if we have that hurdle out of the way, we'll just breeze on through the rest of the stream. So I think it's worth it for now. Or to do it right now. Right, like that, and then we put an andesite funnel over here. So this will catch all the processed honey blocks. Then we have the... Oh, actually, we can just power one of these, I think, yeah. This will be the belt system at which the honey blocks will be made. So we put the belts like this. Oh, that's in the way. Bloop. And then we need to make sure that they turn the right way as well in a minute. Do we have enough belts to power all these? Oh! I just realized we can't do it like this. We need the press in the middle with the basin. So we need to do this actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. They need to be one higher. Yep. Oh, actually, then it might work. I'm an idiot. This can work. Hold on. Bear with me. I am very sorry. Or will this float? No, this works perfectly fine. Okay. Though the output is set to the wrong side, it would seem. Is it better if I do it like this? No, it just sets the output over here by default. Maybe if we turn the thingies, it'll get better. So let's see how ridiculous this will be, right? Oh, we can't connect this. Oh, because of that one. Yeah. Not to worry, we can just take it down. We have shafts. Tom. No, actually, no, we can do it cool. If we just... No, we can't. I mean, we still can do it kind of cool, I guess. If we just... Nah, it's a waste if we do it that way. Let's just take it down like this. Brrrr. This is gonna process honey like no tomorrow. It is still facing the wrong way though. Ah, there we go. Fixed it. Okay, so this might be a little bit too much of the good stuff, you know? This is a bit really fast. I don't think I can get across even. And then we also need funnels like this, I think, for the items to enter into the basins. Wait, no, I filtered that one. I don't want the filter. There we go. There we go. We also need to turn this conveyor belt. I want to turn it on the same speed. So let's just make a gearbox to get that done. Shoop shoop. Oh, I accidentally moved my... Okay. It's fine. Let's bum 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 bum. Shaft. Let's power that by a belt. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. And that is going the wrong way. Okay, so we need to move that one a different way. We can do that. Easy peasy. We just do it like this. Nope. Now it will turn the other way. Right. Now we do want to make this a little slower, I think. I can't even get past it. There we go. Let's put in the presses as well. Question is, how will it be too much? Will this be too much power? I assume it will be. It will just crash the whole system if we do this. Oh, it isn't? You're kidding. This works? Alright. Not complaining, I guess. Boom, boom. Oh no, those need to be separate. Where is my tool? Ah, there it is. Oh. Eh. Oh, my shift lock was still... God damn it. Boop, 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 and boop, boop, and boop. Right, and then funnels. We don't have enough funnels left. I think we have enough for what we need to do now though, so let's just do it quickly. I'll make funnels later. I got protection 7. Oh. Noise. That deserves a big fat noise. Wait, hold on. It deserves a cat jam. All good things deserve a cat jam. There we go. And the side funnel. How do we make this? Ah, this was also with dried kelp. This is really inexpensive. Perfect. Now we only need to supply this with honey, but let's quickly check what happens if we slow... Maybe let's slow down the speed a little bit, because this is ridiculous. This is still insane. I think this is fast enough, right? This seems like a good way to do this. Tom. How is this going, by the way? Ah, we have the 2 stacks. And the rest of the honey stays in, so it doesn't accept it because there's too much. Let all villagers die. No. Unget gem. Right. So the regular honey that is too much doesn't go into this chest. It means that the system works. That's good. That's a good thing. So that works. Now we need to pipe that all the way over there. So we can do it like this. We just need to disconnect it from these sources real quick. Oh, whoops. It's not a shift click, it's just a regular click. There we go. Floop, floop, and floop. And then let's make it go around like that. Yeah. Oh, no. And then we'll need to filter the honey out again. Bloop, bloop, bloop. No connecting to that, sir. Like this. What the fuck? Was slain by Gregory. Oh no. Not Gregory. I guess Gregory is pretty dangerous. Why? Why? A low filter module again on this one. And then we need the low priority one as well for the rest of the honey. And then we connect it up, and then it should take all the honey bottles and put them in there. And then that should filter out. Question is, what happens to the empty honey bottles? Do they also go on the conveyor? Why? Why? Poor Robin. Got slaughtered by Gregory. We're also flying through the pipes, by the way. It's yeah, that's the last few stacks here. I made 5 stacks. Oh well. I need honey bottles. Let's take like 7 out of this. I accidentally made the beast of an iron golem. Oh no. Oh, that's why he's called Gregory. A unit. I'll come take a look. I'm curious. Oh, the low priority module. I need the low priority module. Quickly. To the Batmobile. No. 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 I need to go out. Take a look at his stats. Yeah, I'll come by in a second. Low priority module. I'll come by in a sec. I just need to make sure that this works. So we add the low priority filter to this thing over here. Floop. And then we put the filter on allowed and put a honey bottle in there. So the rest of the honey bottles should go to this place. Now. I was like, sure, I need to turn all my villagers into zombies, then cure them for better traits. Oh no, what did he do? We just need to connect this little thing here. Oh crap, it connected to that one. Okay, so then the honey bottles went in here. Same for the bones. Did any honey bottles end up in the right space though? Not yet. Okay, we should probably stand guard to see if it works. If there's any more honey coming through here. Or let's just test it real quick. So let's put 4 honey bottles in there. Then it presses it together. It empties the bottles and the honey block. Yeah. And it goes into the chest. Right, and then we just need to hook this up to both the filtering system for the glass bottles, which is actually not hard. Yeah. We can just add the filter at the glass bottle station over here. If we add a filter over here, then it will only accept glass bottles. So a low filter module. Oh. We are slowly working through the bottles right now. But a low filter. And this is allowed. So only glass bottles are allowed in this chest. And then we connect. This is gonna get ugly a little bit again. Potentially. I can't get in between there. This is annoying. So let's just quickly shut that one off. And then let's go this way. Shut that one off. It's gonna cross with this one as well. Hold on. Is it this one? Yeah, like that. We'll just run it across the ceiling. Pom 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 pom. Oh no. I put Gregory in a cage. No sleepy time, please. I'm really curious about Gregory now. It's only 1 block away from the side, like that. Like this. Shoop. Then disconnect this. And now the empty honey bottles, if we put an extraction module in this one, should go to that chest, and the honey block should stay inside because it has no place to go. There goes the bottles, the honey block is staying in. Perfect. Right. And the bottles went in here presumably because they can only go one way, which is this chest. So now all the excess honey should be pressed together. It should be up and running now. But we can take a quick... We can't really check it though. Is there any honey in here yet? No. We'll just have to wait and see. At some point there should be a multiple of 4 bottles and a honey block extra in here, and then we'll know if it works. The next step is adding this pipe to the main network again, so that the honey block can enter the main network as well. Oh, I love how fast the items go. Was there any honey in there per chance? Oh, yeah, look, it's working. It got enough honey again. And we may actually want to speed this up, because if there's multiple items on there, then yikes. And we can speed up, I think, so let's go to like 64. Maybe one more? 80? Yeah, Right. I'm really happy I kept the expensive speed thingy until making this. This also takes up a lot of space because it's with create, but it means we don't need to use any extra power because we already set that all up. And then we can use this one to use to power the can't find the name. The pulverizer and stuff like the other machinery. Right, let's take a quick break and go check. Oh, hold on, let's check. Yeah, this is all chunk loaded. Perfect. Let's take a quick break from the honeycomb and go take a look at Gregory, because supposedly he's really, really amazing. Oh, more neighbor noises. Let's go to Helm's Deep. Gregory should be around here somewhere. I'm guessing... Oh, Brent is... Maybe I can showcase the big drill as well. Maybe I can just showcase some of their stuff in general now that I'm here. They have also been really busy. Bonjour. I can hear a villager in a... What the hell? So as you can see, they have been very busy. Courthouse, yeah, I'll come in a second. So we showed the create machines already that Brent made. He also has a foundry. He has the immersive engineering stuff. And it seems like he has been automating some of the processes he needs for thermal. I'm gonna take a page of this book later. This looks insane. This is a very small, very efficient way to do it automatically. That's his spout, the circuit table, of course. And I think this is his pneumatic craft stuff. Yeah, fluid tanks and stuff. The gasoline and the LPG. He has a fluid trash can apparently as well. Don't know what he puts in that one. Lithium, diesel. Like, he's made a whole setup for this. He also has a big pressure chamber. This is where his assembly line is. He left the game, but as you can see, he's been doing pretty good. They have multiple stories here as well. This command block is to TP Kytrex into the nether because he gets stuck for some reason. He has like a very weird bug going on. His RAM made his game crash. Right, let's take a look what villager... Oh yeah, this is their sorting, like their storage system, which they have hooked up to the pretty pipes thingy over there somewhere. How do you go downstairs here though, to yeah. Because downstairs they have an insane room as well. As you can see, they have some automatic farms from Create setup. Like quite a few of them actually. For some automated food. They also have... Oh, this is actually a very nice build. They also have some of the magic stuff going on here already. I think Robo was working on that. So, oh, they can turn off the automatic farms. Nice. So yeah, some good stuff. They have been very busy themselves. Now let's go quickly take a look at Mighty Gregory. That's the one I'm looking forward to. Oh, wait, what's that? Is this like a post bus? Nice. I can't put anything in here though because it's claimed, but still cool. I should make a post bus as well, I guess. Don't mind the chaos. No, that's okay. They also have a mob farm over there. This is their courthouse, in which they are currently... What the hell? What the hell is that thing? That is a menace. Iron Golem. Is that Gregory? He seems to be chasing me. Iron Golem. Is that just a regular Iron Golem? What the hell is this? That's not Gregory. Okay. Good, because, god damn. What the fuck is this guy? That's a good question. Also, they have been mining mountains here with an insane drill that Brent made as well. So this is why it's such a wasteland right now. It looks insane though. I'm looking forward to see what they'll be building here. I wish I had a good builder on my team that was online a bit more. Because I just can't keep up with this. It all looks so insane. I'm really jealous of this. Also, if I build something, it doesn't look like as nearly as good as this. They also seem to have like a big creosote oil setup over here. With the medium fluid tank. Nice. Also, Robbo, I don't think I can press the buttons. Yeah, they don't work for me because it's claimed. So I can't actually get in to look at Gregory. Oh, but he's in a corner here, I think. Is this Gregory? Also, this thing is terrifying. Oh, I'll come to that door. Come inside. Yeah, hold on. Here. Here I am. Thank you! Arigato! Courthouse looks even better on the inside as well. Damn. Gregory. Oh my god. Resist. Holy shit. If you hit this one, you're screwed. How did you make such a strong iron golem? How did you manage to do this? What? I like how the villagers are being absolutely terrorized right now by the zombies as well. How even? Yes. Damn. This is quite the golem, yeah. Don't mess with Gregory, Jesus. Can you let me out again, sir? Thank you. Oh, can you press again? Thank you. Thank you. Was nice to stop by here. Maybe we can see Brent working with the big drill somewhere. I hope he was like at the other side before. Maybe we can spot the big drill somewhere. If it's not set up, then it's okay, but it's insane. It's a 20 by 20 blocks drill. And that's how they cleared the mountains over here. Like, this is a striking difference from last time I was here. It's insane. Oh. Maybe his game crashed again. He was in the mountain earlier, so it's probably not set up to drill anywhere right now. Ow. Right, yeah, so they have been busy as well with really cool stuff, to be honest. It's stuff I haven't touched yet. With the emphasis on the yet, because there is so much cool stuff going on there that I am quite jealous. I want some of that stuff myself. On the other hand, I'll be very happy when the bees are finished and automated. Let's take a look if there is any more honey blocks processed. Pa-pa-pa-pam. Yeah, 3 more. 1 more actually, sorry. So it's been working. Perfect. So the next step will be adding more bees, now that this works. And for every type of honey, we can add another pipe and a filter. Let's actually do that first though. Yeah, we still need to hook up the other honeys. But we need to take something into account, because some of the honeys, let me show you a quick example, like the rainbow honey over here, they only have a 1% chance of being generated when a honeycomb is processed, which means some of the honeys will be very, very rare. There's also milk, which I don't think I can press together, so that's also gonna lose us bottles. But I think stuff like the rainbow honey, if it's like below a 1 in a 4th chance to generate the honey that's special, then it should probably just go in a bin. I think that's the best way to look at this. So let's quickly take a look at what honeys are in the system already right now. We have the ICB honey and the water honey. So let's take a quick look how big the chances are for getting those water honey. This has a 2% chance. So it's just not worth it to actually process this into honey blocks because it's so rare. It's better to keep this in a bin, I think. That will slowly make the system bleed bottles, but I mean, we can just make more bottles. We already made a lot, and all of those bottles will be going into this system once we're done, so I don't think it's worth it to to keep those processed. But then there's the ICB honey, and I think that one has a bigger chance of spawning, of being generated. Yeah, that's a 50-50. So we want to process these into blocks. So let's quickly take some of these out. Pom 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 pom. And then add another pipe and a filter. Ploop. And then a low filter as well. Something was already rushing in there. It's pressing snowballs together into snow blocks. Actually, wait, that is also not a bad idea because we have a lot of snowballs. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we'll come back to that. We will allow ICB honey. So now ICB honey should be processed as well. Let's quickly put that in there. Oh, it's processed. Oh, there was honey coming in. Right. This works like a charm, to be honest, and the empty bottles just return. Maybe we should do the same for the snowballs, because the snowballs, like, we have already gotten 11,000 snowballs. We can cut the amount stored in a bin by 4 if we process these as well. So maybe we want to do that too. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that as well. I just hope that this one final one doesn't get clogged up in the end. So we need this on hand and a low filter once again. I hope that was fast enough. Allowed the snowballs in there. And then that will press the snowballs into snow blocks. I think this should be working pretty well. I love automating this stuff. I'm so happy that we're at that point. It took me like a quick side rant. I mean, not even a rant. I just want to make clear how proud that I am that we got at this point. It took me about all week of my free time, almost, to get at the point of making the machine. So actually seeing it come to fruition right now is just so... it's releasing all the endorphins. It makes me so happy. I'm so glad we're at this point. Anyway, let's make a bin for snow blocks. And let's actually... maybe we should add all the snow blocks in there. Snow blocks. Do we have empty bins left? Elite bin. These are still empty. Perfect. So, let's take this bin away. And then get some snow blocks. The second we get the snow blocks in there, the items should be leaving this bin as well. So let's take 11 for now. That's the empty one. Okay. Place that down and put the snow blocks in there. So the other snow blocks should be coming in soon. They need to travel a distance though, so they might take a while. Maybe it didn't work. 11 snow blocks. Okay, why isn't this working? Maybe because it needs to be updated in the chest. No, they're staying in for some reason. Ah, yeah, this isn't hooked up to the main system yet, right? All we need to do is place one pipe over here, I think, right? Yep, there goes the snow blocks. This does mean that every system will be getting connected at some point. I don't think that's a good idea. I think especially the empty bottle system should be handled separately. Oh yeah, there's no way to do that because it has the same... yeah, okay. I don't think it's possible to prevent this from happening. Like, almost every little line in the system will be connected at some point. And just the centrifuge will not be. But if we want to add a second centrifuge, I just realized we're getting into slight trouble here. There might not be enough space to do that. But we'll see when we get there. We'll see. We're still a long way away from that. Now we do have a bazillion snowballs to process those, so let's all just put those... let's put that one back. Actually, we can do it like this. Question marks. A. Is this snowball one? No, we need to have a multiple. Yeah, that's the snowball one. Why is it not hardcore? Or hard? It should be hard. It should be on hard. I made sure it was. I changed the difficulty to hard like in the second week. Ah, but maybe in the server settings it isn't, which makes it so that it. Yeah, I'll put it on hard manually again then. Slash difficulty hard. It is now. I'll ask Nathan to switch it in the base settings of the server. It probably went back to normal after the resets. Oh no. Fuck. That does really suck. I don't know if you're still watching or not, or if you can hear me or not, so I'm just typing as well, but that really sucks, man. Fuck. Yeah, you did. I'm really sorry. Yeah. I can hear you, okay. Well, I mean, I would, if it was about items, I would cheat them in for you right now, but I can't make a villager spawn with exact traits, I think. Unless I use, like, command blocks, and I'm sorry, but I don't really feel like figuring all that out right now. Yeah, that really sucks, man. I mean, I did switch it. I switched it on one of the first live streams to hard because it seemingly was on normal. But I can't look into the server settings because that's a separate file. But maybe it reverts back to normal if that's in the file and the server gets reset, which happened quite often lately. So I'm guessing it might have something to do with that. I'm really sorry about it though. This should not be happening. It's really unfortunate. Right, so we will be adding a bin for honey and a bin for both honey blocks actually. Nathan, are you still watching actually? Maybe if you're still watching we can already edit it, or he can note it down to edit it at some point. I guess we could put the honey in this corner. Honey block, ICP honey block. There they are. Now the ICP only block went back because I wanted to go to the same one, I think. Which means it should be, yep, coming back. There we go. So that's that honey figured out, which means we can also go and process the ICB honey. Not yet the water honey. But we can make that happen if we take a wait, what chance did the water honey have again? It was only, oh, whoops. It was only 2%, right? Water honey. Yeah, that's only 2%. So we'll keep that in the bottle in the bin because, well, there's no reason we should be pressing that together. But we will be pressing all the ICB honey then. Because reasons, yes. Okay, it's starting to look really interesting. I think if there is a lot of bee honey to produce, this will be looking really nice. It'll just be plang, 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 plang. It's gonna be so cool to look at. It is gonna take a while to get all the snowballs done though. And I can't automate it because there's no space around the chest left. So yeah, we'll just have to enter them manually for the time being. Oh, that's not that much actually. It's the middle one, right? ICB honey, ICB honey. Put those in there. Ting ting, ting ting. Perfect, and the glass bottles should now be going back into the system. Right, okay. That's another bin processed. Pom pom. Let's make a little bit of a division in the types of blocks we'll be processing. So let's put honey in this corner over here. There is a lot of different types though. We can go through them all, but as you can probably tell, like, yeah, there's like 50 or something different honeys, and some of which are pretty rare actually. Mana honey you can't even get from the bees. Meaty honey can come from the bees, from an industrious honeycomb, with a 10%. So there is a couple of honeys we will be processing. Netherite honey. How big a chance? Yeah, that's only 2% as well. Okay, well, so the water honey is staying in non-block form, but we will add it to the honey collection over here. This is an empty one. Let's just place it down real quick. Then we'll have the mob drops at somewhere. Let's put the mob drops next to the honey. Is there more mob drops? Nope. There we go. Oh, no, wait, no, we're not gonna start stacking them yet. That's not necessary yet. There we go. Then we have like dry ice, snow blocks, bone blocks. Maybe you should put the bone blocks with the mob drops as well. That kind of fits. And then put building blocks next to it. So like the snow blocks and the dry ice will be considered building blocks then. So we'll leave some space open to make sure that we have enough space for all the mob drops we'll be getting. And then we have the processor binding, which is more like an item. Oh. Like an item stuff. And then we have kelp and sea pickles. Can we use those for anything else? What do we use sea pickles for in this mod pack? Oh, we can make dye from it. But that'll make storage not better. We can melt them down for dye as well. We can plant them, farm them. We can make biofuel out of them at some point. That might be interesting. Dye. Oh, if we do it in a centrifugal one, we might get regular green dye as well. That might be interesting. But let's for now not do anything with it, maybe. Yeah, we can just melt it down and make it dye at the moment. Oh, we can compost them. We could compost them to bone meal. Because we do seem to have a lot of... Oh, wait, that's only 600. Okay. Let's just put that in like the random items category over here. I think that's a good name for it. Just the random, not yet really useful stacking items. Yeah, let's do it like that. Tom. Think. All the surviving villagers died. I will cure them and then ask Nathan to maybe spawn them in again, the ones that died. Yeah, maybe he can do something about it. I don't know if he can, but I hope he can for you. That's nice, maybe he'll do it. I mean, if he doesn't do it, then tell him that I say that he should, because this is just really unlucky, man. It shouldn't have happened. Simple as that. Shouldn't have happened. Not to say that it's his fault or anything, of course. I'm not blaming him for anything. It's just unlucky, I guess. Right, so now we can finally take a look. Of course, it's not his fault, yeah. Now we can take a look at what bees we want to put together. There's a creeper on here. Let's quickly deal with him. Oh yeah, because of the looting they sometimes drop TNT. Right, so let's make this one the vanilla one. With like overworld bees, which means we will be taking the bees around for a tour now. Oh, oops. Which one is that? That's the one we need. Let's take the bee jars out. This is the skeleton bee, and this is the slime bee. They both use regular flowers, and I don't think they interact with any other bees. That's really important. We need to make sure that the bees don't mutate off each other if they're in an apiary together. So let's quickly look at the slime bee. That does not interact with anything, right? Mutations. It makes honey blocks into slime blocks, but that's fine. It doesn't mutate anything else. And it is used to breed a lot of different ones. But we can put them together with the skeleton bees. It's basically the important takeaway. So let's lock him down. Let's also take a look at the skeleton bee. The The skeleton bee mutates rock to bone blocks, apparently. But again, he's not used to pollinate make different bees with pollinating. Oh yeah, export. We can just press export instantly. I forgot. As soon as they're locked. So we can import them into the monster bee house. Maybe we should put little signs up to make sure that we remember what beehive is what. I think I have signs in the building backpack. Yeah. And then let's switch that back real quick. So this shall be the spoopy beehive, maybe. Spooky beehive. No, not spooky. This should just be the monster beehive. Like the little monstrous bee. Oh, apiary. So this shall hold all the monsters. Or at least like the regular, more vanilla monster bees. We'll take like a spooky beehive for the nether bees, maybe. Oh wait, how did this happen? Oh, can the other entities also enter through the glass, maybe? Maybe it only blocks bees. How much space do bees need? 3 by 3. Automated with apiary? Oh yeah, do you mean automated with the apiary or just regular? Because just regular doesn't really have a restriction or anything, I think. Oh, we need to place more flowers in there. So they don't need to go to the same flower, all of them. So let's quickly add like bloop, bloop, bloop. We might want some more. Let's go grab some flowers. Automated stuff will come after. Then it doesn't really matter. The only thing they need is in an enclosed space so that they can't fly away. They need a nest to work in. And then they need their flower. And you can look up what flower every bee needs in the Beepedia. If you right-click a bee with the Beepedia, you enter it into your Beepedia. And then you can see all the information about it. It's basically a Pokédex for the bees. And you can see everything you need to know that the bee can do, what will it produce, what will it mutate, what its traits are and stuff. So just an enclosed space, a bee nest, and then that's about it. For them to be happy, and their flower, of course. Different bees have different flowers. For example, the boo bee, which is one of the bees I already caught, has a really weird flower. The boo bee, he needs a deployer as a flower for some godforsaken reason. So yeah, that's a weird one. Right, over here we still have the ICB. The ICB can go into the vanilla ones as well, I'd say. Well, let's quickly check the ICB though. Does it interact with the water bee in any way? ICB, I don't think it did, but we need to check to make sure. We need to be sure about this. I already accidentally transmutated into quartz bees at some point. So mutations. The ICB mutates water and into blue ice. That's actually insane. You could make a blue ice farm with this thing. That's quite nuts. But yeah, so this one, honeycombs. Yeah. So this breeds other bees but doesn't make any mutations to other bees. So this one can enter freely as well. Let's quickly wait for the other one so that we can pop him in. Water bee. Shoop, shoop, shoopity poop. A little bit more of waiting. There we go. Import. Unlock. And now all the bees have been moved to their logical location. Let's start adding the ones that we already had. So we have the beeper that can go in the monster one. The beeper will be... I think it does mutate some stuff. Beeper. Mutations. Ah no, just lava into mossy cobblestone. It does act like a parent for other bees, but I don't think... We'll do bee breeding in a second. I just want to enter the bees we already have into there first. So let's put the beepers in here. That's a safe thing to do. And let's in the meantime also add their drops to the system. The beeper honeycomb gives us gunpowder and beeswax and regular honey. So we need the gunpowder one, which is down below. And then the beeswax one. Now this is a big one as well, because we'll be making a lot of that. A lot of bees drop the beeswax. So I think we might want to do the same to that one as to the snowball one. And this was gunpowder, right? So that can go with the mob jobs. Because that means that the beeswax, it can be compacted into blocks as well. Beeswax. Let's quickly take a look. Can we do that in the mechanical press? We can. So we might want to hook that up as well, because this is going to run out of storage really quick otherwise. And then it can go with like the honey blocks, I guess. We could just do that in a minute. Let's quickly add the other beeper here. Ah, we're too late. It just entered. Okay. Let's put them at the ready. Then we can do the automation stuff in the meantime. Let's quickly grab like 9 stacks. 1, 2, 3. Get the right backpack out with the crafting table. Craft ourselves some beeswax blocks and add this to the system. Let's put the beeswax with the honey for now. And then take this one downstairs, which means that beeswax will not be going into the system now. It'll just wait in here normally until we've added the little thing over here. Oh, the snowball press is ready. Let's quickly press some snow again. Okay, this might be a bit overkill for the one press. Just don't have that much inventory space right now, so I need to do it this way. That magnet is coming in really handy right now, though. Right, yeah, I took way too much out. Let's just, there we go. This one has the thingy filter, so let's make this one the beeswax filter. Oh, the filter module. A low filter module? Yeah, something when then we need to get that out. Allowed beeswax. It pressed something together, but I don't know what it pressed together just there. Is it still in here? Snow bricks. You can make snow bricks. How does that look? That looks... Maybe that's interesting. Ah! You can make like a little igloo texture. That's quite nice. Okay. So we learned something else today. Is there still anything in here? Yeah, beeswax. So normally allowed beeswax. This should be working now. So beeswax should be going in. And it should press together into beeswax blocks. Which then get shipped off. Right. Perfect. Let's quickly add the snow blocks and stuff upstairs. To get them out of the inventory. As ice. Dry ice. Yeah, look at the beeswax blocks coming in. Right, and then let's fill that chest with the beeswax so we can work away the backlog we have built up. This is actually a good time to work it away because right now there is space to do so. The machines aren't loaded with the full capacity of all the bees yet, so this is a good time to do this. There we go. Shoop shoop. Oh, this is getting satisfying. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so satisfying. Right. I could stare for hours up to that, I think. Let's go check if we can add the second beeper to the system. import, there we go, and unlock him. So the beeper has also entered the system. There we go. That's the beeper in there. Then we have the next one, the forest bee. That's a vanilla one. We'll add that to the vanilla or like overworld bees 1 apiary. I guess we might need more than one overworld apiary. Or we can just call them like nature bees. Nature bees. There we go. This time we will wait for a little bit, because otherwise we'll forget about it and he'll be stuck in there forever. This little guy. There we go. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. We should check what flower he needs though. There we go. No. There we go. Nobody's here. The beeper also had regular ones, right? Yeah, the beeper also can take any flower. Forest bee. Why isn't it filtering on forest? Why isn't it filtering? It's called a forest bee, right? Don't I have it yet? Beeper, electrum... Forest bee, yeah, okay. This just didn't want to filter. This does also not have any mutations, so it's fine to put in there. Perfect. Then let's take a look at the honeycombs it makes. We need to hook up the... Oh, that's a woody honeycomb. Excuse me. Woody honeycomb. This will produce us more beeswax, oak logs, and illuminating honey with a 40% chance, which means we will want to process this, which means we need dried kelp. Yeah, that's another thing. Do we want to maybe do something with the kelp? We can dry it automatically and press it together to create kelp blocks as fuel. How many items does this actually melt? 20. And a coal block is more, right? Doesn't it? Coal block as fuel, 80. Yeah, so, but dried kelp is more easy to get by. Because I don't know if we can use kelp for anything else. Let's quickly check that first. Kelp. A kelp block. That kind of looks nice. And you can dry that one as well. So you can dry it per block if you want to. Huh? Okay. The wasabi also works with it. You can make a tackle box, a kelp block, kelpie cobblestone, a shark tooth arrow, kelpie stone bricks, overgrown algal. Oh yeah, we need it for the algal blend. So we should keep some of it in the press and some of it separately. How do we do this? Oh, very good. He's got all the wild berry variants. Yeah, I'm sorry, Robbo. I'm really sorry that this happened. It sucks. It really does. I love the little smiley underneath there, though. I can just feel the pain. I'm thinking maybe we can filter it out somehow from this bin and process them that way. We'll figure that out later. For the time being, we just need the illuminating honey to be processed. Oh no, the phantoms are still up there. And we need the wood box. So is this the illuminating honey? Let's quickly get rid of all these pipes as well. We don't need them anymore. Let's put them in the backpack real quick. Oh. There we go. Which one was the illuminating? Yeah, there we go. That means we need more andesite funnels, which means we need to melt more kelp. That's why I was looking at it, yeah. This is a building block, and this one, it needs to go downstairs. Why can I hear a stray? Is it on the roof? Leave my bees alone, sir. The roof is actually quite cozy right now. Jerk. He'll never catch me alive. Oh, I need to take the... Oh no, you might catch me alive now. losers. Right, we need kelp. We need to melt kelp for some more dried kelp because we ran out, and we need more for the funnels. But they are not expensive though, so let's just melt a stack. That'll keep us busy for a while. No, you don't. Boom. Hey, easy peasy. We did take 64 bones somehow, somewhere. Let's put them in the regular chest. And then, yeah, we have... How many... We need more filter modules as well. Blank modules, stone and copper nuggets. Okay, let's take the stone out as well. Let's make some more blank modules. And then... This is enough kelp for what we need right now. Pom pom. Oh, andesite. We need andesite alloys as well. Shoop shoop. There they are. Oh no, 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 I can't stand that. Come with me. So we need a couple more funnels. I guess 20 will be sufficient for a long while. And then we can put the kelp away. We'll work on automatically melting the kelp at some point as well. But for the time being... Wait, hold on. We don't need this, 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 and... No, but we still do need those. We need those. We don't need those or those anymore for now. We do still need funnels. I think we only need 6 more, so let's keep the other ones in here. Let's put the wrench back into the backpack. The pipe wrench we still need. We still need those as well. And then let's make ourselves some more filter modules as well. So let's take another 60 stone slabs. Shoop. Oh, I'm so happy we're working with the bees. I keep mentioning it, but you'll probably hear it a lot more today. So glad that we're at that point, you know. Low filter module, blank module, redstone. Of course it's redstone. Of course. I think we do still have some. Yeah, we have 9 left, but... So, ploop, ploop, and ploop. That makes ourselves 60 of the suckers again. Which is a bit lot. And then we need paper and servos. Right, let's go collect some... let's make like 16 more filters. That should be fine for a while. So 16 rods. And then a stack of redstone. The redstone is flying through fast as well now. I'm glad we have a lot. Shoop. No, wait, not shoop. Shoop, shoop. So that's those, and then... Oh yeah, no, we need we need paper as well. I was gonna make 16, so 16 paper. Ah! There we go. There we go, now we have some more filters. So let's take the filter, let's take the pipe. And then let's take the honey and then make that one be processed as well. I mean, technically we could hook it up to the same honey. Actually, I just realized we could hook one... No, we can't. We can't. Never mind. They can't be merging in there because that'll mean that the presses won't know what to do, I think. Oh, this is so satisfying. Oh. The game freezes every now and then. Oh well, let's put the funnels on there. There we go, I measured correctly. Then let's get ourselves some illuminating honey. Let's add the pipe, the filter, and then allow the honey. Oh, some stuff already went in there, sadly. What's in there? Beeswax blocks and a snow block. Okay, so they found themselves into the system. But other than that, the illuminating honey should also be processed into honey blocks now. And then we can take the empty one over here. Take this one. The belt is getting crowded now, though. Some stuff needs to wait a little bit now. But that's because the honey blocks take like 4 bottles, so 5 items come out when you press it together still. which is quite a lot. It's not optimal. Boop. No, god damn it. Why can I not take it out? What's going on? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. There we go. So the illuminating honey is also on there now. Let's move these aside a little bit so that the blocks are together. That's better looking. Nope. There we go. Ah, numbers go brr. Right, is there anything stuck in here at the moment? No, that means it's all going pretty well. There's still enough honey in here. Which means that this is still working regardless of us pressing the surplus down to honey blocks. There's the empty bottles are building up because we're processing them now, so that's amazing too. And there is no backlog whatsoever yet, but there isn't a lot of bees installed yet either, I guess, so that's fair. Maybe I should label on the presses what is being pressed for every block. We could do that on the back side here. Just so we make sure that we know what goes in what chest, if we ever need to come behind here and change stuff up. Then we can still do it that way. That might be a good idea for the future. Right, so the next bee on the list is the RGB. I wouldn't really say that is like a nature bee. Problem is, where do you put it otherwise? The RGB is like a little special one. If we go look at the RGB, it takes regular flowers as well. It doesn't do any mutations. It produces some offspring, so we will need to breed with these. And the honeycombs, RGB honeycombs. I like how they keep switching colors. They give us Bottle of Enchanting, Rainbow Runes, and Rainbow Honey. Now these drops are all super rare, so we can just hook them up to the system and put the bees in there. We don't need to do any processing for these. Because, well, that's just... It's such a rare drop. Of all the stuff that was already processed, we only got 14 bottles of the honey, for example, so... this is Bottles of Enchanting, which is one of the random items. This is a Rainbow Rune, which is another one of the random items. And this is the honey bottles, which goes with the honey bottles over here. You know what? We'll rearrange the layout of this later, because I will be adding just pipes so we can build upwards. And yeah, I will also add in a wall and corners here so that it looks better at some point, because I might move the main base in here at some point as well. But yeah, let's go add the RGBs to an apiary. I don't know which one. Oh yeah, it's this one. I keep forgetting which elevator goes where. You can see that this is still an unused new build. Don't know my way around it yet. So it isn't really a nature bee, but it's also not really a monster bee. So it's a bit of a separate category. Don't really know where to put this one. Should we start another category for just like modified bees? That might be a good one, because we'll have like the generic shepherd bee and stuff. That's like obvious weird bees, maybe. Unnatural bees, yeah. Wait. Nature's mysteries. There we go. That feels like an apt name for bees that keep changing color or have like a villager nose or something. Let's quickly grab some flowers to put in there. I think I do have some left. Yeah, let's fill it with random. Pom pom. Bloop, 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 bloop. Maybe not in front of it. Like that. So there's a couple of flowers in there now. And 2 RGBs, and the system is all ready for it. Then the next bee will be the sooty bee. So this is one of the more ore-like bees, so I want to put them in the ore list. But we do need to check Oh, we also need to add processing for this one. So this is regular flowers, and it mutates cobblestone into color. So it doesn't mutate any bees. That's perfect. It is needed to make the redstone bee and the lapis bee. We'll be getting into breeding later though, for sure. Right, so the coal bee has coal chunks and bitumen chunks. Oh, is that the coal one? Yeah, coal chunks. So sooty honeycombs. And there's also a 2% chance of coal honey, but since it's only a 2% again, we'll just be adding the honey in the bottles and not make it into honey blocks. That's a bit overkill. So let's add the honey over here. And then we have the coal chunks and the bitumen chunks. Now these we need to kind of process out, you know. Because, as you can probably tell already, coal chunk... Both the coal chunk and the bitumen chunk can be pulverized to make more out of it. And not just a little more. Pulverizing coal chunks gives us a chance on sulfur dust and cobblestone. Don't really care for the stone, but the sulfur dust is something we use a lot. And even though it's only a 50-50, it's very nice we get that as a byproduct. And the bitumen chunks can also be pulverized into getting a 50% on double the bitumen and also cobblestone. So we need to process these chunks into a pulverizer, which means we also need to make a pulverizer, because I don't think I just have one laying around. We can go check though, but something tells me we need to make another one. Let's take a quick gander. I just did a head count. Pulverizer, we do not. Let's add that recipe then. Iron gear. This isn't too expensive though, we can easily make this. Lost 14 villagers. Jesus. Canvas, scented stick. So we take a canvas. And 8 scented sticks. We need 2 of these. So we need 2 of these, which means we need 16 of the sticks. So we need 16 sticks and 2 honeycombs. Gas. Yeah, I think it's best to not linger on it too much anymore. Yeah. Did you ask Nason already if he could help you? 1, 2 honeycombs. Scented sticks. Go on with the bee stuff and ask Nason if he can do anything. Ah, yeah. I'll send him a message soon. Okay. I'll also send him something. I'll tell him to contact you if he sees it. Heyo. Kaitrix ran into a small big problem. Contact him if he didn't contact you yet. A winky face. There we go. Gonna put that man to work. Poor Nason. Right, pulverizer. We were making a pulverizer, so we still need 8 string and 8 redstone. I think string is one of the only things we don't automate with the bees, sadly. Yeah, this doesn't come out of any centrifuge. And then 8 redstone. Bloop, bloop, bloop. So that's the filters, which do not stack apparently. Then we need a machine frame. We have 1 more left, I think. No, 2 more. Okay, we're running low. If we need any more machine, we might be getting screwed soon. And then we need andesite alloys, 2 iron gears, and a flux coil. So let's take a bit of iron. Go press it into gears. Ah, that's still the mold that's in there. Perfect. Bloop. And then let's also make this one with us. We take this one with us because we will need to make another one of the redstone coils. Is that phantoms again? I was gonna take a sip of my water. What are you doing? Leave me alone. Oh, going outside is scary. This is why I don't come outside in real life. I don't sleep enough, you see, so the phantoms come and get me when I step outside. It's really scary. And then I run away like this as well. I don't do the farts though. I don't do those. A hopper, the redstone coil. 2 of those. Another 4 redstone in there. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And then a hopper. And then that should be it, right? Nope, what am I missing? Ah, the andesite alloy. I need 2 andesite alloy. And then we have a pulverizer. There we go. Oh god, there's another one stalking me. See, this is why outside is scary. This is exactly why I don't like it. 1 bit. Bleh! Bleh! Right, so the pulverizing we'll be doing on this side because it needs power. So we will be doing it. Let's think about this. So imagine if we will have more to pulverize. I think, for example, the diamond bees, diamond honeycombs, will give us diamond chunks. Yeah, you can pulverize these as well. I think, and they give you about 2 diamonds, 3 on average. No, 2.25 on average. Which means the pulverizer will have a lot of work at some point. So we might need another pulverizer at one point. We don't know yet. That does mean, however, that we want to sort and evenly distribute between the pulverizers once we have more than one. So we should make a in-between chest for this. The in-between chest will then take all the items that are in need of pulverizing, so we'll add a filter to it. We'll filter it from right here. We'll take it out from right there. And we shall add a high filter to this, because it might need to sort out a lot of stuff. Also, did I still have a high filter here? No, it's a low one as well, okay. Did I accidentally add a high filter somewhere? Let's quickly check. Or did I already use all my high filters? I may have. Yeah, okay, I already used all the high filters. I only have none left. Right, so this filter will take in... Why can I not right click anymore? Does it need to be an empty hand? Okay. Not the honey bottle, but will allow bitumen chunks for now. And coal chunks. And it shall then output... Oh, this is not pressurized as well, I just realized. But it can be if we go back into the system though. If we take it back like this, then this side is pressurized as well. Let's quickly hook it up like this. Put it like this, and then the left side is output, the right side is input. Let's quickly move the filter aside. Oh wait, no, the filter, no. Input should be in the back. Hold on. Wait, that's the back side, that's top side. Right? Right. Undo that part. Ah, but that means that this part isn't pressurized either. Right, technical difficulties. Let's quickly think about this a little bit. What do we need to do to pressurize that part? We could put it closer to over there. Hold on, let's rethink this a little bit. Let's move you really close by here. Put the chest over here. And then this might be a bit of a bad idea, but we need to be quick. There we go. Disconnected from the main network. We will filter this with a high filter. This is where the items will go in that need to be pulverized. Okay, and then we can put pulverizers in a row here. And then on the back we can pressure the pipe that leads into the pulverizers. Right, we did it. So now this pipe can go along like this if more pulverizers are needed, and this one as well, which is connected now. Then it also needs power, obviously, so let's take the universal cable and power it. The only thing we need to watch out for if we add machines to this is that the honey generator needs to keep up. This needs to produce enough honey to keep this one producing enough power. Or we need to check if the machines run out of power as well from time to time. Also required. But now this should already all be ready to go. If we just replug this little one over here, put another extraction module in again, then the chunks that are processed should now be going into this chest, into the high filter module. Then the only thing left to do is connect this one to the main system. But before we do that, I kind of want to... Wait, hold on. This one needs an extraction as well. Bloop. I kind of want to process half of these so that we get all the drops we possibly need up there. And then we'll just have to funnel these in there to do their work so that they are processed as well. Just to get rid of the backlog. Let's fill these in the meantime too. So that the backlog disappears. It'll free up the bins as well so we can use them somewhere at some point. Let's take a look around though. I want to make sure I take the right box. I think it was the third one for snow, right? Yeah, this one is snow. There we go. There's a lot more space in my inventory now, so this goes a lot faster. And then let's take out some of the beeswax as well and do the same. Which is this one? I think it's empty right now. Yeah, it was the next one, so it's this one. Right. Perfect. There's nothing too much in here, which means everything is getting sorted out. There we go. So we have coal and we have sulfur. That's all the drops from the coal chunks we need. Bloop. And then we need the bitumen chunk drops. So let's quickly grab some of the... Oh, the coal honey. Is that hooked up already? Coal honey. Okay, yes it is. Okay, perfect, perfect. Let's take some empty bins then. We need 3 empty bins, I think. 1, 2, 3. No, the cobblestone we already have. We can add that one because the rocky bee produced cobblestone. So that one can just freely enter the zone. This side, I suppose. And then we still need 2 empty bins. I could have just grabbed them, but I forgot. I need to make that entrance more fluent. Right, so for the ores and everything that has to do with that, that will be the biggest part of the ball, I think, because there's a lot of ore bees. So I think we should start that over here and work our way over there with those. So coal and sulfur go in. And that should be the sooty bee covered, almost, because we still need a way to process the bitumen. There we go, bitumen and more cobblestone. So this is also filtered in now. So the only thing left to do is to get rid of the backlog. This means the pulverizer will be pulling the night shift. There we go. Yeah, we might have too much to process right now. Yeah. So let's take the bitumen and the cobblestone out again and add this to the main system. Why is it not pulling out the bitumen? Oh yeah, we need to add a a bin for the bitumen. I forgot. I forgot to add that one. Bitumen. If we put this down, then the other bitumen should be here soon. So now it's 26. If it goes up, that means it works. Even under pressure, the pipes still take a while, it seems. Oh, it needs an extraction module as well, doesn't it? Right. Need another extraction on there. Bloop. Yeah, there it goes. The cobble and the bitumen. Perfect. So this should be working. I'll be hooking up the Sooty Bee's blood orb. What was the unholy symbol stuff? At the altar. You need to unlock a chant. The one after the sacrifice one. And then chant it at pewter inlay that is on the ground. It's insane that I know that out of my brain. I just know the recipe by heart. I only had to do that once, by the way. Yet I know the recipe. This modpack has taken over my brain and my world. This is my life now. Though, look at this though. This screams cool, right? Like, look at it. It's such a nice looking processing plant this way. And it's only gonna get nicer and better. I'm really happy that I found out about the block pressing. We might need to store the kelp in the blocks as well, by the way. At some point. Let's quickly take a look about this. The kelp blocks. Can you undo that? Yeah, you can just craft them back. Maybe we should add that already. Nah, that would be stupid. Would it? I don't think that would be stupid, actually, now that I think about it. Because we already had a lot of kelp as well, didn't we? Yeah, 11,000. Maybe everything we have above like 10k, we probably should press that into blocks if we can. So let's quickly... 9 stacks of this, please. Thank you very much. Let's add the kelp pressure. Allow filter module, please. Thank you. And only allow kelp in there. Yeah, it's already screwed up for a second there, but that's fine. Bloop bloop. There we go. And then put the kelp in here. So now the kelp is added to the system. Plunk. That means that we store it at 1/9 of the normal capacity. So we multiply our capacity for kelp by 9 by doing that simple thing. We are running out of presses though. We have like 6 or 7 presses already in use because I didn't anticipate on using the presses for other stuff than the honey. But that's quite fine. I think it's quite fine. Yeah. I need another bin. We are also slowly running out of bins because of doing this. Where do we put the kelp though? It isn't really a building block. Let's put it somewhere at the edge in between, I guess. Pseudo-ludo sorting, but... 12 blocks. Perfect. Boop. And then put that... Made him a server operator? Damn, Nathan! Nathan's like, you know what? You can figure that out yourself. Thanks, Nathan, for looking into it. Thank you for helping that poor man, because damn. Right, so we can move the kelp downstairs. Is this going up? Yes, it is. Perfect. Oh, this is insane. Oh. Brrrr. Boop. Maybe we should already make some of the item frames to make it look a little better. Oh, I'm so happy with this. We have 4 presses left. We can always extend this or make like a second row. Maybe we should just make a second row at some point. That'll look better than extending it forever, right? Yeah, it'll look more mighty. Because this setup does take a lot of space in yeah, gas. Let's get some item frames. Or do we just put signs? No, item frames are fancy. We have special frames as well, I think. I don't know if we want the special frames on there though. He might not want that. Hold on, I got a message from Robo. I'm gonna quickly check it. He double checked that I wasn't lying, which is fine, but he gave me admin because, yeah, look at the logs, I wasn't lying. Ah, yeah, of course. I mean, I didn't think he would need to check it, but it's good that he did. Good job, Nathan, good job. It's good that he checks it. He's a very nice, a very good server owner, to be honest. He's doing really well. Right, what was I doing? I completely lost track of what I was doing. Also, this is gonna take ages. Contemplating life for now, I guess. Should we already add the sooty bees to a hive? Maybe we should. They don't produce that fast, right? I'm sure one, maybe, or we could add another pulverizer. Just make another one, which means we would make... Let's start by putting in the sooty bees. They need flowers though, we're out of flowers. Because that will be the ore apiary. So we need to fill in the fourth one. Thermal series, flowers. Do we have some nice flowers left? Let's take some violets. Let's place like 9 violets for the ore bees. I think most of them reuse regular flowers as well for pollinating. So that should be fine. Zhoof. Oh, get out of here, you wanker. Angry derpo noises. That's what a wild derpo sounds like when he's defending his territory. I do that to everybody that comes too close to my apartment. Nah, that's not true. I'm a really nice neighbor normally. At least I hope so. I can already... Every time I take a sip of water while I'm outside, you guys come and bother me. Just shoosh. Away with you. Unlocked. Perfect. Right, so we will be producing some coal and bitumen now as well. If need be, we can also press the coal, but I don't think it'll run into the system that fast. We'll see how much we have in a couple of hours. That's the... okay. Do you find a way to fix it? Don't mind me fixing the villager stuff. No problem, no problem. We'll just see all the commands you're using, not to worry. Ah, maybe you can just spawn the villagers and do it that way. It's a bit slow, I guess, but it should work. Oh, we have a bin extra here. Oh. Do not process the bin, please. Right. I can put the honey blocks into the system now. There we go. Oh, wait, what? Ah, wait, no, this is honey glass. Oh, he's gonna mess with the command block. Nice. This man is gonna big brain it. It's gonna be Hackerman to fix this. Yeah. Let's look at the next bee. The rocky bee. That is obviously a nature bee. Let's quickly go inside before the phantoms eat us and take a look at the mighty rocky honeycomb. This will make us stone, cobblestone, and a 20% chance of rocky honey. Let's take a look. How much rocky honey do we already have? 57. Is it worth it to press it down? I don't know. I honestly don't know if that's worth it or not. Is it worth it? 20% is like on the edge of what I said I would press down. I said like 25%. But maybe 20 isn't a bad one either. Because, oh yeah, actually, we can take a look, right? I've also emptied these ones over here. So we can judge by the number of rocky honey blocks we already have. Rocky We already have a stack and a half. It's like in between. Yeah, sure. Let's press that down as well. I think it's worth it. Oh, let's actually take that honey and put it into the system instead of that chest with the useful stuff. Honey blocks. Oh. Okay, we do need the rocky honey as well. A rocky honey block. Right. Then we can hook it up to the system instantly. Perfect. Bloop bloop. Shoop shoop. Let's add a pipe and then another bin. For the rocky honey. Bloop bloop. And then we need some rocky honey bottles downstairs, but we have the bin for that. We also need the stone bin. A stone bin and rocky honey bottle. This is the stone? This is the stone. Add it like this. And then this is the honey, which we will be pressing down. Oh, I was gonna make item frames. I forgot. I was gonna make frames. A filter module, a pipe, and then, of course, the rocky honey bottles. So, ploop, ploop. And then allowed the honey. And process it, please. And that should go straight to the bin. Yep, there it goes. Perfect. And then we have another bin empty again. And we can add the rocky V's. Oh, he found a foundry. That's a really strong dungeon. Really good loot. Arne would 10 out of 10 recommend, and so would I. It's a very good dungeon to do. Let's check the Bpedia for the rocky bee. Does it mutate anything? Are there any mutations? Of course, it doesn't really filter that great all the time. Cobblestone into stone, so it's not too sedimentary. What does that do? Damage immunities. Ah! It can't be burned, apparently. The rocky bee is immune to fire. It is used for some bee... Wait, what the hell was that? Dire bee. Dire bee honeycomb. Right, let's not bother with that too much yet. This can still follow the system really well. Let's just add them to the nature bees. Oh yeah, what's their flower? Hold on. Their flower is a regular one. We can just add them in there. Perfect. Nature bee. Summoned new librarian. Oh yo. He's cracking the code. Oh, we still need to put a sign up for the ore bees. Oh. How did I... Huh? What happened there? How did I acquire these? Maybe there's a small window in which I can right click and get them, I guess. I'm big braining the shit out of this. Nice, nice. Man is going full coding mode. Why is it not processing these? Oh, it was processing them. Oh, I was gonna add another pulverizer as well, right? That's what I was gonna do. But first, elite bin. I added the rocky bees. Did I unlock the second one? Summon new librarian. I did. Okay, let's quickly hang the sign on the ore bees. Oh wait, no. Metal bees. Hell yes. These are like the ones that listen to Sabaton the whole day. If you walk past there, you can just hear Rammstein's Du Hast. They'll just be playing the whole day with those bees. Right, so item frames and a pulverizer. Ah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get more iron plates to make more machine frames as well. So let's quickly grab some iron and press it into place. There should be more than a stack in the chest waiting, I think. Yeah, iron plates, there we go. So we need this and then a stack of glass panes as well, which we don't have laying around anymore here, but we do have some melted upstairs from when we were building stuff. Yeah, perfect. I'm really happy that I have just everything laying around somewhere. And yes, I know not everything is in the central storage, but I like this because then I get to tour the base every time. Does it take longer? Yes, but that means that I didn't build it for nothing. And that is something I really like. Just remind me of what I've done and built. Because I'm not too proud of this tower, but on the inside I think it looks pretty good. Just that the roof is messed up. Otherwise it's a fine building. Anyway, what else do I need for a machine frame? Ah, iron gears in the middle. So we also need to press a stack of iron into gears. So that'll take a while. Let's look at the different item frames we can make in the meantime. Because Tinker's Construct has some nice ones, but I don't think it's... Oh, we can... Oh, we can color them. Oh! That's actually really nice. Let's make them on, like, on a white background. Yeah, that'll look really good. And it's not expensive whatsoever. Let's just make... Wait, maybe we do already have... Nope, we don't. 16, please. Thank you. And then we take... Oh, that's only 8. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, of course. Another stack of sticks, please. It's not divided by 4, it's divided by 8. And we can take some white dye from over here. And make them white item frames. Oh, that'll look amazing. And then we just wait for the press to do their work with the gears. And then we'll make a second pulverizer just so we can get the backlog away a little bit faster. Because I don't know if the Sooty Beast will produce more than the pulverizer can handle, but this will take a long while otherwise. Where do we hang the frame? Do we hang it on the press or do we hang it on the wall? I think the wall is easier to spot, right? Let's add the leftovers into the building backpack. And then let's quickly... Anything in here? Yep, this is the regular honey. There we go. This is the ICB honey. There we go. This is the snowballs. This is the beeswax. Oh. Is it lagging? I think it's lagging. Yep, there we go. Jesus. Oh yeah, he pressed the button for the librarian a lot of times. Never mind. That figures. There was like 20 villagers trying to spawn or something, probably. And rocky honey. Right, so now we can easily spot what's... Oh, it actually shows the name as well. That's nice. Right. Yeah, sorry, didn't know how to spawn a villager with sweeping edge. No problem, it's okay. Apparently it's just sweeping. Ah. And that's like a vanilla enchantment, so yeah, interesting. They just called it sweeping. Slowly but steadily we are making our way through the backlog. Now this isn't everything, by the way, there's still the other 4 centrifuges running at the main area. But yeah, we'll just deal with that later. Must say, I love figuring out ways to process this all. I love that I'm integrating Create into this as well. Because I really like Create, it just sucks that it takes up so much space. Like, if you want to do the same thing as that one block over there with Create, you need this thing with 2 rotating grindstones with like the whole set. Like, it's insane how much space you need. That's why I don't often want to use it in... I think I don't want to use it in the late game builds. Because there's so many blocks that do it way more efficiently just because of the size. But that doesn't mean that it's no fun though. Because, I mean, it is satisfying, right? Look at those things go. And the pretty pipe system is something I would have never started working with if it wasn't for Brent and the mod pack itself saying like this might be a good idea in the start. Stop with the spam. Okay, I really need... I know I keep saying it, but I really need to work on a moderating bot in the chat. It's getting quite annoying. There's more and more of it lately. The gears are ready. Perfect. We can start working on the second pulverizer then. Pulverizer, machine frame. Another 16, please. Thank you very much. Let's put these into the chests. And let's start crafting again. I think these were 16 scented sticks and 2 canvases. Right. 2 canvas. 16 sticks. And 2 honeycombs then. Which we can easily take from over here. Let's just manually craft this. And then we need 8 redstone and 8 string. String. Decorativi! Oops. There we go. I only clicked once, I didn't shift click. Oops. That's that done. Then we need to craft the... more gears. We need more gears. Let's just craft some iron gears and leave them in there. If we need them, we can just grab them. It's fine. We also need another one of the gold rods. I think this is a good way of doing things as well. I should probably hook this up to like a crafting system as well. Or like an inventory system at some point, so I can just request it. I mean, maybe if we move everything to the facility, then we can move the storage there as well. And then do it right this time and just hook it up to the system so we can craft in the terminal. And then we can hook the thermal machines up there as well. But that doesn't really work if we give it a separate building, never mind. Maybe we can make a central building over here in which we hook it up to all the other systems. But we should probably wait, we should wait with doing so until we have applied energetics as a setup. But that's a bit expensive, so that's not for now yet. I think Brent was looking into it though, but I think it turned out to be quite expensive. 2 andesite, a hopper, and then the gears we're crafting, and then we have the next pulverizer. Andesite alloys. It's insane, by the way. I remember struggling to make the first pulverizer all the way at the beginning, and now it's just like, hey, there it is. Goes so much faster. It's like in 1/5 of the time or something. Which is, I know, the meaning of a mod pack like this, but still, it's happy to see that, you know, it's happy to feel the progress, you know? We've come a long way in this 1 month we've been playing this. Right. Output to the left, input at the back. No, that's not the back, this is the back. We've also made it an input. Okay, there we go. Like that. Extraction, please. And then we can do the round robin thing on here, I think. If we do it like this, and then we bloop that away. Perfect. We also need the power cables. There we go. How is this holding up, by the way? It's still at full power, it would seem. The honey is running out slowly, though. But we haven't made any honey blocks yet, or not a lot extra honey blocks, I think, so yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's nice. Oh, we can actually see the signs in the background. That's also nice. I mean, I knew that. That was part of the plan. Don't sound so surprised, Derpo. You can just accept it. Say it was your plan all along. Do we want the round robin sorting on here? I think we do, so that it divides in between the pulverizers. I think that should work. Round robin sorting. A modifier. I don't know if we can configure it or not. Ploop and ploop. Perfect. Can we configure this? No, it just doesn't do anything. Causes extracted items to choose destinations in a round-robin fashion. Ordering is based on distance and priority. So this one will have first priority, this one will have second priority. Right. Actually, now that I think about it, do we need this? Does it need to have the round-robin sorting? Because I think that is a bit of an expensive one to... Oh wait, no, it's cheap as hell, never mind. Then we'll just slap it on there. I mean, if we end up having like 50, or not 50, but like 5 pulverizers, then that might come in handy. Right, so we just doubled the pulverizing speed. Let's take a look in here. Nothing is stuck in there. Nothing is stuck in here, which means the system is still greatly optimized. There is no bugs or flaws in the system whatsoever right now. And we have been adding all the bees from before, so that's good. That's a good thing. The next one is the Dusty Mumby. Now this has the Oasis Grass as a flower. And it is not a really vanilla monster. So this might have to go in like a more spooky apiary. But for now... Actually, let's just put it in the regular monster ones. It's fine. It's just a normal zombie bee, kinda. And it doesn't produce anything like that either. It produces like sand, I think. Dusty Mumby. It has the Oasis Grass as a flower. Ah, wait, we need the honeycombs from this one. We don't want to process these, because I think the honeycombs of this one are quite useless anyway. Dusty Mumby. Let's take a look. They give beeswax and strange scent and then honey. But the honeycombs are used in a crafting recipe. Ah, but we can filter it with a stack filter on the side. Yeah, that's actually quite easy. We can just filter it out and then process the rest of it. This is gonna look ugly for a second. But... do we have any of those honeycombs left? Probably not. Yeah. We do need some of the honeycombs first. Ah, that sucks. We can't really grab it out of the system this way. I just realized. What happens if we add a random chest on here? Where do the items go? Do they go to the centrifuge or do they go to the chest? If they go to the chest, then it's fine, because then we can just shorten the time for now a little bit. Let's wait for a second. Yeah, they just go to the chest. Okay, we can catch the Dusty Mumby honeycombs that way. Oh, no, it's that one. Let's put the Oasis Grass in here. Ploop and ploop. And then add the Dusty Mumby to this. And then we can use the honeycombs as to filter them out with a stack, so we can keep like, I don't know, a certain number of them. Like 5, 9, maybe just a full chest actually. Hold on. A full chest, which means if we have then... Oh, I did not want to enable that. What was it? K? Ah, there we go. Is it out? It's out. Perfect. That's the second one in there. So let's keep like a full chest. I'm quickly gonna grab my calculator again. A full chest has 27 slots times 64 means we can hold 1,728 of them. So we just kind of need to wait until the right honeycombs are in there. And then we can just add a chest like this. Wait, let's put it one more away so we can just configure the filter already before we hook it up. And we will take a filter and then the stack limiter. Assuming that we can use the stack filter for like a couple of thousand blocks. Right, so let's quickly take a look at the one we used from the honey, because that one works. honey. High priority. So the stack filter, don't limit and the number. Okay, so we don't want to limit the stack numbers, but we do want to limit the items. So don't limit to one stack and 1728. That seems to be working. So that should be a full chest of the stuff. Once we have some dusty mumby honeycombs, we can filter them out and then we can go with the other ones in the system. And they will be producing strange sand, beeswax and honey bottles. The strange sand we can use to melt down into glass or concrete or whatever. We don't really want to pack it, I think. Packing it, or we can mix it into stuff, of course. And that seems to be about it. Can melt it down to glass. So let's just add the strange sand one, and then it produces regular honey as well. So we don't need, oh, that's normal sand. Strange sand, yep, there we go. So the dusty mumbies are just pretty important for, let's start a second shelf over here too. Yeah, we'll sort that out a little bit as well at some point. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we need the dusty mumby honeycombs to make Godforge blocks. That's why I want to keep them aside. Because if you look at the Godforged block, to make that one you need 3 God shards and 6 Nebu. But if you use the honeycombs, you only need 4 Nebu and 1 less God shard. So that is interesting because you use a lot less Nebu and you don't use 3 God shards, so you make a profit of 2 God shards instead of 1 for every block. So that's why we need a certain number of the honeycombs. I think a full chest is too much, to be honest, but if we ever need them in the future, we can just hand them out to people if they need any. So I think it's fine. Right, while we wait for that, we'll add the next bee, which is the Hellish Zombie. And then a glowstone bee. I think these will be for the spooky house. The gravel bee, that's an easy one. That can just go into the nature one, I suppose. I don't think there's anything really special about the gravel bee. Gravel bee. Regular flowers, no mutations, turns limestone gravel into regular gravel. It's the parent of the... Oh no, it's a tier 2 bee already. Ah. Right. We take it, we take it. We can just enter him. The gravel honeycomb though. Gravel honeycomb will give us regular honey, that's good for power, flint and gravel. So we need to move the flint one and the gravel one into the facility. That's these two. Beep, boop. So this is gravel. I will put that next to the sand for now. Bloop. And then this one is the flint. I'll put that with the items for now. I'll just put it on front. And then we need to put in the bees. This might need more flowers soon as well then. Let's go grab some flowers after this. Put some more in there, like 4 more or something should be fine. Just to make sure that they don't all swarm to like the same flower with like 5 bees. This is getting full though, this is slightly filling up right now. Which is a good thing, obviously. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pam. Almost time. Bloop. There we go, the gravel bees are in place and ready to be processed. It was just regular honey, right? Yeah, okay. So that one's in. It's an easy one. Then we have the boo bee, that's also one of the spooky ones. Then we have the quartz bee, which is also... Like, this is the nether bees, right? This is like... Oh, sandy bee, right? No, not that one. So these are the more spooky bees. And then we have the sandy bee. The sandy bee is a vanilla one. Or I mean, goes with like the nature ones. Once again, I don't think it interacts with any mutations regarding the bees, but we'll quickly check on it. I don't want to risk mixing bees together to ones that shouldn't be mixing together. Sand and glass and regular honey, we can just add those. Sand and glass and the regular honey is already taken care of. This will help with the power production, by the way. Sand. Yep, nope. And then glass. Hook that up as well. And regular honey, so that's fine. I think that's all we need. You can just add them to the system as well. We could press down the sand into sandstone or melt it into glass at some point automatically, but I don't know if that's necessary yet. This also requires a couple of ticks. Let's actually check. Did I put all the extraction modules back on? I think I did, but yeah, I did. Okay. Sandy B. There we go. Into the system. Live drive. Ah, yeah, he picked up the sparks. Is there any dusty Mumby honeycombs? Perfect. Filter module, allow the dusty Mumby honeycombs. Hook that up. Get this off of there. And then let's put these in here. So the dusty Mumby honeycombs should first fill up this chest and then go into the system normally. So that we can make the Godforged blocks a little bit less expensive. We will have to sit here and wait a little bit to enter all of these honeycombs to process them. Because yeah, it fills up quite quickly. Now you can see how fast they produce the honeycombs as well, by the way. I mean, it was already quite obvious, but if you upgrade the apiary, they produce more honeycombs as well, up until going to blocks. And there's another centrifuge that processes 5 at the same time. But the problem with that is that the elite centrifuge is probably way too expensive. I did get 3 casings as a reward for making this one, though. Hold on, a spot's almost empty. There we go. These have also basically the same color of grey. But yeah, the elite casing costs you regular casing, which is already quite expensive. I mean, it's quite, actually, it's not really expensive, it's just a hassle to make. But Eisnium, I have not seen this yet. What kind of metal is this? Eisnium dust. Wait, it's an ore from occultism. You can find this. Molten Eisnium. Yeah, you can find this ore in the overworld. I'm guessing it's expensive and rare to find. Found in the nether, only visible while the status third eye is active. Wait! In the nether? We could actually go mine this. I think we could just go mine this, which means we could just make, with a little bit of time, we could like make an elite centrifuge. You're kidding me. What does the controller cost though? An advanced machine frame, that's gonna be our bottleneck probably. Other than that, this is quite doable. Yeah, dissolution chamber, pink slime, simple machine. Actually? Advanced control. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Okay, so it is a bit too expensive for now, but I don't think we're actually that far off of it. I don't think it'll take us that long to get there at that point. Oh, come on. Why is this one processing forever? Ah, there we go. It's in there. Just spam clicking wildly fixes it. Ah, this isn't backlogging more, so that's good. Right. We can put in some more of this stuff again. That should do. Yep. That was way too much. There we go. And get some snowballs in there. It's this one, right? Yeah. And get some more kelp in there. We're almost done with the snowballs, it seems. So getting rid of the backlog is actually quite doable. It goes pretty fast this way. Maybe we can speed it up one more notch. Maybe it doesn't break the system. Yeah, there we go. I don't know how much higher we can go. I mean, oh wait, no, it did run on maximum capacity earlier when we first tried it out. Right. Oh, the honey is flying through now. Okay, we're using a lot of the power now. We might run out of regular honey then. But maybe not, because we're adding bees that have chances of regular honey now. We're increasing, we were increasing like the processing power, but not increasing the power that we put into it. So it should even out soon, I hope. Otherwise, this whole facility might shut down a while. But we can put a battery on it. Or just, if we really want to, we could run the magmatic dynamo over here, one of them. But it's just a bit annoying to do. Because, well, quite frankly, we have the honey. If it's self-powered, that would be nice. Yeah, okay. Next bee, I think. I guess. I don't think there was any left. Yeah, this needs to be in a separate apiary. These are like the nether bees. Which means that we need to build up another floor of this, but I probably will do that off stream, because it actually takes me a while, because I suck at building, even though it's copying a block. I also like to build just while watching or listening to music or a podcast or something, because yeah, a long build is just nicer that way. And I can't really do that on stream because I run the risk of copyright stuff. So I'll be doing that off stream and add another floor. Or we quickly add an apiary in the middle. Because we do have the bins for it set up here though. Like this is milk and stuff for the boobies. Or we can just make some more bees. We don't have all of the bees in there yet. I think we have some more in our storage we can probably put in. And we can make the ore bees, because that's the biggest thing I'm jealous of Axel right now. She has like the signalum bee and stuff. Like bees that produce metals, and those are really nice to have. Because I still have to induction melt my invar, my bronze, all of that. And she can just make it with the bees. So that would be quite nice. Let's take a look at what bees we still have in storage. Some of them will be a hassle to use though. So we have more RGBs and slimy bees. We already have those in the system. Wait, let's take the honey there real quick. I see honey. Pom pom. I think this is all the honey we're processing in. Let's take all the honey out real quick. You sure 3x3 space for bee is enough? Why wouldn't it be enough? Isn't it enough? You need more space? Are you in need of the space? Illuminating honey block. ICB honey block. These we need to actually craft back into bottles for the system. Because we decided not to press those down. Oh, wait, I think there's bottles here. Ah, yeah, there's a stack of bottles, that should be fine. I can't hear you, so you need to use... Oh, can you chat? Yeah. It should be... You having... trouble? Ah. Do they have... flowers... in there? They need the flowers, obviously. Maybe you forgot the flowers. Though I didn't mention the flowers, so that would be fair. Kind of on me as well, then. Oh, no. We don't have any bees yet. Preparing the I mean, 3x3 is technically enough. But it does border on animal abuse. For those watching, it doesn't actually, you know, mean anything. It's just a funny yoke. There we go. So we have some coal honey and rainbow honey to put in here. And then coal honey. And then we still had some glowstone honey as well. JK. Glowstone honey. How big is the chance of getting glowstone honey? Only 2%, so that will have to go in bottles as well. Do we have any bottles left in this system? We probably do not. Oh, but we can just put these into the system over there and then get some bottles from the centrifuge. Bling, 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 bling. ICB honey. Ding, ding, ding. Caught one. Oh, he caught his very first bee. God bless. Bee gang. I feel like Axel. That's an interesting way of putting that, I suppose. And then we can take a look, after this is done, we can take a look at what bees we have left. Glowstone honey blocks. Oh, there's more illuminating one there as well. There's beeswax. This is the centrifuge casing we have left. There's beeswax blocks in here. And that's about it, I think. The rest are just nests. Right, a ploop. Oh, we had enough bottles anyway, I think. Ah, no, we needed more. Ah! 2 D motel is optimal or 3? Oh, 3. Fill as full as you can. Production is slow manually. Otherwise. So the more the merrier. Oh wait, we have more glowstone honey bottles. That's outside, right? That's still outside, I think. We'll move the bins inside as well in a second. Add the beeswax. 3 million bee in a 3x3 spot. There can only go so many bees in one hive. It shows normally. You in here. You in nowhere. That needs to go into the system. It's gonna get pressed down. Oh yeah, this is not the good way to enter it. I thought that'd be faster, but yeah. And then we put the honey blocks in there. And the glass bottle can go into the system once more. There we go. Hey, right. We were gonna check on what bees we can still add without having to add an apiary. Bum, bum, bum. And bees! RGB, slimy bee, skeleton bee, yeti bee. The yeti bee is kinda useless, I think. I don't think it produced any honeycombs. Yeti bee. It needs a snow block as a flower. And it mutates water into ice, which is nice, but the ICB does that better. It has the Oreo trait, which means something. Instant health 3. So I guess it continuously heals or something. And it only spawns very rarely, but we did manage to find a lot of them. But they do not produce any honeycombs, so we had it in the Pokédex, but I don't think we'll be adding it into the system. Then we have the regular bees. I don't know, I don't think these are in the Pokédex to begin with. If it is, then we'll just check it in due time, but I don't think we want a regular... Wait, the regular honeycombs make regular honey, right? Maybe this is interesting. It's a sugar beeswax honey farm. So it's basically a power farm for our centrifuge. We might need them in there. Problem is we only have one. We can ask Axel once she is online again. I'll just ask her if we can get another regular bee from her. Because they are actually quite rare to find. We have the beepers, we have the sooty bees, the water bee, the zombie. We only have one of those, sadly. A rocky bee and a clogged bee, we only have one of. Hellish zombies and glowstone bees. And then we have also gotten ender, obsidian, and hellish zombie larvas, glowstone larva. If we can find another brutish zombie, I don't think they produce anything, but maybe zombie. Oh yeah, they do produce honeycombs, and they give zombie hearts and beeswax and a lot of honey actually. Huh. Hey, that's not too bad. Problem is we only have one. And it will attack us. Oh wait, no, that's a regular zombie. Zombie honeycomb. They have rotten flesh and leather. Sometimes a zombie is born wrong and aggressive. Zombies are spooky and dead. Look for them in similar environments. I don't know where we can find those. Ah, spawns in world, true. Can we see where? Everywhere, basically. Maybe they only come out at night or something. I'll quickly take a look at the a Google search, maybe. Hold on. Resourceful bees zombie. So I think the skeleton bees were just floating around. Zombie. Default zombie configuration by the mod. That's not what I need. I don't need a GitHub coding. Okay, I can't really find anything directly. I think you just need to be lucky and find them. We'll also ask Axel if she has multiple of these then. There's zombie, close to bee, beeper, ender bee. The ender bee is kind of annoying in that he actually teleports out, if I remember correctly. But the obsidian bee would be nice, but I kind of want to make an end apiary as well then. So maybe we shouldn't be doing that yet. Let's keep. We want a spooky nether apiary and an end apiary, which leaves out basically all we have left here because we don't have enough zombie or brutish zombies. Let's put these together real quick. I don't have any obsidian bees outside of that. And these are just larvae for the ones we already have. But we can take a look at how we can make some other interesting bees in the meantime. For example, the aluminum bee. We get this by breeding a tin bee with an osmium bee. We don't have neither of those. The tin bee we get by breeding a zombie with a forest bee. We can get a tin bee. So we need a log and a piece of rotten flesh. A log for the bee. Yeah. I shall sleep, sir. Not to worry. And then rotten flesh for the zombie. I don't know how that makes sense though. Why does a tin bee need a zombie? Tin and bee? Oh, this is all... Is this all stemming from the tin bee? Metal bees have a grand breeding hierarchy, starting with the bees found in nature as a base. Yeah, okay. Is it just one? One and one, okay. So one rotten flesh. The good thing about this is that we have an apiary breeder. Normally, you get out the zombie and you get out the... Where's the... I had one forest bee, right? Did I not have a forest bee left over in here? Huh. I guess I didn't. I'll just have to take one out of the system real quick. But yeah, normally you have to place them on the ground, let them fly about, make them breed, and then catch them again. But we're one step ahead of that system, because we have an apiary, and we have made a breeder. in which you can just put the ingredients. Let's take out the forest bee real quick. Huh? Oh yeah, export the forest bee. In which you can just add the bees, their ingredients, and then this guy. And then, as you can see, it slowly fills up. And it's basically like a machine. So you have a breeding machine. And then you get your bee in the apiary, I'm afraid, though. So we will need to get it out still. But yeah, that's how easy it is. Just need to wait a little bit over here. And then we have ourselves a tin bee. We will want two, I just realized. So let's quickly grab another piece of rotten flesh and another piece of a log. And then we will have a tin bee. And that is how most of the bees are created. It's through regular breeding, I think. But there is a special system as well. When a bee is touching the flower for a while to get pollen with him for the honey, he pollinates. When that happens, when the bee has pollinated, it has particles around it when it goes back. There isn't any in here right now. Oh yeah, this one has it. You can see the particles coming off of them. If they fly over certain bees give this effect on certain blocks in which they transmute the blocks into new ones. So the icy bee transforms snow blocks into blue ice, apparently, which is insane. So you could make like a farm with that if you have a tunnel filled with regular snow and then automate the collecting somehow. But that also happens with some bees. So if a quartz bee, if a hellish zombie flies over an icy bee while he's pollinated, that icy bee turns into a quartz bee, for example. So that's why you don't want to mix the wrong bees in the same apiary, if that can happen. I think it also, let's quickly look, we still have time. It also shows in here, I think, quartz bee, breeding, mutations, block mutations, traits, breeding, parents, children, entity mutations. As you can see, if an icy bee is flown over by a hellish zombie, then it becomes a quartz bee. And the tooltips kind of vaguely tell you how to do this. Within the ICB's crystalline form lies dormant potential. The hellish zombie can release it. So that gives you the idea to let the pollinated hellish zombie fly over it to create the quartz bee. So they do give you like a tip on how to make the bee. There is also some really obscure ones in this. I don't know how you get the cobalt bee, for example. Oh, it's finished. We have a bee in here. There should be a tin bee somewhere now. Question mark? Oh wait, no, it stopped the breeding for some reason. What? Why did it stop? Huh? That's sad. We can upgrade this so it goes faster, I just realized. I don't know if it's expensive or not. Breed time upgrade. Yeti bee, lol. Yeah. He kinda useless. But big. I mean... Big. Ha! Got him. I don't know why this got cancelled. Let's keep watching it, I guess. Some very riveting gameplay once more. I'm so happy. We made so much progress today. I've seen tons of Rocky and Sooty bees already. Yes, those are very common. It is a forest bee with a zombie, right? I did read it right? Tin bee. Breeding. Parents. Zombie and a forest bee. Yeah, so I am doing it right. I just don't know what went wrong there. There's empty bee jar. Oh, wait, maybe it's because there's a second one in there, so it can't... Yeah, probably. The slot was occupied by the second one, so it couldn't spawn the item in that slot, probably. I'm guessing that's what went wrong. Most likely. Let's see what happens this time. You can put 4 upgrades in this as well, by the way. Can we put like 4 timing upgrades in there? The book will probably explain. Oh wait, actually. Sneak to view. Oh, you can only have 1 upgrade and a choice of 4 tiers. Oh wait, no, that's the storage. I want the breeder. They add more slots and also reduce the time needed for the breed. Ah, a breeder upgrade and a breeder time upgrade. You can have up to 4 upgrades at any time. Okay. Wait, why didn't it work again? What the hell? Rocky bee, gravel bee, sandy bee, icy bee. It didn't consume the items either. Why is this not working? Confusion. Zombie, rotten flesh. Forest bee, log. Empty bee jar. It's not in the oh, wait. Does it go into the system? No, it's not here either. Why isn't it working? That's sad. Will I have to do it manually then? Maybe it's explained in here somewhere. Nope. None whatsoever. That's sad. Getting started. Advanced tips, apiaries. Oh yeah, there it is. Apiary breeder will make breeding easier by allowing to place 2 bees together with their food and a jar inside it and not have the hassle of running around them. If the breeding is successful, the new bee will be placed in the apiary storage. So it will be placed in the storage, but it isn't in there. Bee import export. So it didn't go in the storage, but it also didn't go into the system, right? Or is it like bouncing around in there somewhere? Because it didn't go into the centrifuge, that's for sure. Or can you centrifuge a bee in a jar? Oh, maybe that's why it didn't go into the apiary, because it's the... yeah, that's probably what's going on here. It didn't go into the storage probably because it's set to extract instantly. Maybe that's it. Question is, do we then just do it manually real quick? No, that sucks, cause... How do we fix this? We could make an apiary empty for a minute. If we disconnect it real quick, hold on. Let's put the nature bee sign up there. Nature's bees. Let's quickly disconnect this from the network for a while. Then it should work, right? God damn, this is taking a while, I'm sorry. And that's just for a tin bee, like. You might have to do that every time we breed one. Hey, it's only cold chunks anymore. Nice. System is catching up. Beeswax, compact this please. Thank you. Snowballs. Compact those as well, please. Oh, that was a bit too few. Kelpies. Compact those for me too. Chunk. System still seems to be working pretty well. Uh-oh. Oh, it is out of honey. That is an issue. So we will run out of power soon. It doesn't produce enough honey, regular honey alone. Which isn't too bad of a problem. Actually, it is. Yeah, it is. We need power in here. I mean, once these have done their work, though, the workload should balance out a little bit. It should consume less power. So we should be fine. But we can also handcraft some honey and put it in the chest for now. Just to make sure. That might be a good idea. Still have some honey bottles left. Let's do that. Let's do that. Make sure that it has enough power for a while. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And then we'll see if the number doesn't increase when the pulverizers are done. Then we'll have to find a way to get some other form of power in here as well. Because it doesn't power itself just yet. But the more bees that are in the system, the more regular honey will appear in this, so... Wait, why aren't the coal chunks going out? The coal chunks are oh, the chest is full. Yeah, okay, that'll go out once the chest isn't full anymore. Right, let's check on our tin bee. Did we get it this time? No. The breeder just doesn't seem to be working. I'm gonna do a quick other Google search. Resourceful bees. Apiary breeder not working. Ta-ta-ta-tum. Question is, why isn't it? It is the right bees. Tin bee. Zombie and a forest bee. Oh wait, do they need to be switched around? Is that the problem? Don't tell me it's something as stupid as that. That would be very aggravating. We can take a look at the main thing here. Maybe this will explain. To trigger the breeding state, an empty jar to house the output bee. The output can also be accessed through ADPRE storage for further automation. Additional upgrades can help speed up the breeding process by reducing the time required and the addition of extra breeding slots. Let's actually make the time reduction once, because this is always taking a while before it's ready. And, well, it's just kind of annoying right now, because we need to wait since it doesn't want to work. Apiary breeder. Breeding? Yeah, there we go. Reduces max breed time by 300 ticks. So let's just get a bunch of clocks and go flower collecting, actually. We need more flowers. He just saw a panda performing tumbling on. Pandas are cute. They are amazing. Ah, there's some flowers right here. Shoop, shoop, shoop. I do think we need like the same flower to do this though. Most likely. So we need violets. Oh. I mean, we'll just collect every flower we find, I guess. We'll see if it works. Shoop, 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 shoop. The more flowers, the more colors we can make as well, if it's ever needed. Ah, more yellow ones. Oh, a lot more yellow ones. Perfect. 22. I think we have about enough for a couple of upgrades. Very exciting stuff on the stream today. What the hell happened here? I mean, I guess I can tell what happened there, but when did that happen? Right. Let's quickly check how many of these flowers we already had. Ah, we can just use the irises then. We have a lot of those. What color does this make? Purple! Okay, we're using these. Right, then we need a lot of clocks, which is just the same crafting recipe. Let's just make 4 of the upgrades. So we need 16 clocks, which means a stack of gold. That sounds like it's much, but it isn't. Not in this mod pack anymore. Especially since they did not alter that recipe. And then we need 4 of the cold storage upgrades, which means we need 4 apiary storages, which means we need 16 honeycomb blocks. Which means we need times 9, 90, 9 times 6, 4, 54. A lot of honeycombs, yeah. Boop. Oh. Boop. A boop. The other ones can just go back into this system for now. We'll process them eventually, I swear. Pum pum pum. A bunch of chests and hoppers. Chest. Hopper. Yeah. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think that's it for the hoppers. Just chests now. Yeah, so we need 16 iron and a lot of chests. And then we need 16 gold and a lot of chests. 16 iron. Let's put the bucket over there. And then we need 16 gold later on as well. And then we need a bunch of chests. I think we have way more than enough wood laying around. I don't know, is this enough chests? Maybe not. Or maybe it's just the right amount. Yeah, this should be enough. Ploop. Ploop. There we go. Ploop. Ploop. And there we go. Ploop. Oh wait, no. Ploop. Ploop. So now the apiary breeding times have drastically decreased. Hopefully. It's about 1200 ticks, so that should do something. And we just got a lousy 200 XP for that, so that's not the greatest achievement apparently. But I'll take it. Do we perchance have any tin bees waiting for us? We don't. Right, so it should be going a lot faster now. Can I put that big bee in a jar? Yes. I think. That's attack sting item. What the hell just happened? I think he died. I guess he died. Right, so it is going a lot faster now. The problem is, it still isn't making the bees. And I don't know why it's not working. The I think could be a bit faster the more you know. You can't put it in a jar. Whoops. Sorry, Robbo, sorry. If you kill it, you get the larva though, and that's how you get it in the jar then. Then that's how you do it, because I do have one in a jar. Or I have the larva. See, why isn't this working? Oh, this is irritating me so much. Wait, does it need to be a specific type of wood? Tin bee. No, look, it can be any wood. 1400 blocks away, not that much. Oh god. I am making his bad day even badder. Yep, worse. So it can be any wood. So what's the problem here? I don't get it. Forest bee. Why is it just not outputting it to the apiary storage? Wait. Ah! The breeder is just not in the right spot, I think. Does this work anywhere? Can just... it does! Oh my god, okay. So it needs to be one higher probably, which means we need to be fast with this. There we go. Unwrench that real quick. Will it work now? Is that seriously what was wrong? Was it just not in the right spot of the structure? I mean, it may very well be the problem. I guess it wasn't really in there. Just stupid if it is. Drum roll? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Okay. So that works then. Tin bee. Alright, that's the first one done, I guess. Let us monstrous apiary be uniform across the board. Monstrous. Oh, that's spelled. No, that was right. Apiary. Apiart. There we go. Metal bees. Metal bees. And nature's mysteries. There we go. Let's put the signs back into the building backpack as well for now. Oh yeah, we still have honey blocks in here. Oops. Oh, nope, that's one too low. There we go. These are going overtime right now. That's draining fast, actually. Yikes. Oh. How did the bitumen chunks get in here? There is no way for an item to enter in here. That's extract, that's extract. Extract, 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 and extract. So how the hell did that get in there? Did I accidentally put that in, maybe? Must be. Right. Must have done that somehow. Don't remember fucking that up, but oh well. Not a lot of other possibilities, so nope. There's probably live evidence as well that I did that myself. Oh, we can get rid of all the snowballs. Perfect. We have gone through the packing of the snowballs now. Then the kelp as well. We're not done with those yet. That's still quite a few kelp. Another empty bin. There we go. Let's put the flowers in the storage again, actually. I forgot about that. I forgot. Saplings and nature stuff. Right. Let's go pick up our new friends, the tin bees. They should be all about ready now. And then let's hook this up again. Yeah, tin bee. Perfect. Alright. And then the zombie and the forest bee can be peaceful again. And this pipe can be set to output again. the tin bees can then on their turn enter the ore apiary, but before that we might want to check them out real quick. Tin bee. Normal, no mutations with the coal bee. Perfect. So we have added another bee to the Pokédex. Haha. And we can enter this one as well, because, well, the other one is just floating about. Sooty bee. Right, let's check the tin bee outputs. Oh, why is there honeycombs just floating about? Ah, probably because I disconnected, yeah, the thingies. Oops. Oh, they all... Why did they spread out like that? Is it all from the other ones? No, it's from this one as well. But why? Not gonna lie, that's kind of confusing. I don't know how that came to be. B. We need like a manual input port as well for this. Hold on. I don't want to use a big chest for it though. That's a bit overkill. Do we have any hopper? A hopper. We have one hopper. A singular hopper. Actually, we need to hook up the other stuff from over there as well. So a diamond chest is not overkill. And let's just put it like over here somewhere. I don't really care. Shoop, 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 shoop. It's like a manual entry point. Right. So the tin bees are in the hive. Let's quickly go check if the other one is in there already. It might still be locked because we didn't enter it. Why is everything just spurting out? Why does it keep doing that now? Is it because the thing is full downstairs? It should just wait in the inventories, right? We need to be careful with this. If it stacks up, it might become a problem. Ah, maybe that's why. The items leave, and then the chest inputs something, and then the item upstairs is like, oh, I can't go anywhere, and just pops out of the pipe? Is that what's going on? Yeah, look at that, it just pops... It just popped out on the inventory itself, though. Pretty pipes. Gulagaloo. Items. Popping out. If the connected container is full. Ah, yeah. Right, so it might actually be because of me entering stuff manually downstairs. Yeah. Which means we need a different way to do that. Or just don't do it. Right, so now it shouldn't happen anymore. I mean, I guess it's fine if we keep a lot of the unprocessed ones around for now. Oh yeah, it happened again. It'll keep happening as long as we put it back in, so let's just put these in a separate one and be done with it for now. If it breaks the whole system, then it's probably a bit dangerous. There we go. Jesus, this is absolutely filled. Oh no. Does it keep happening now? Now looks like we're good again. Okay. Metal bees. So we have the tin bee. What does the tin bee output? Tin honeycombs. Honey? Yeah, there we go. Tin honeycomb. Tin chunks and osmium nuggets. Okay, we'll just have to wait for them to pass into the system then, because I can't really do a lot with these. We could process the nuggets into osmium though. In the press, I think. Yeah. So we want to do that. So we only have ingots we take out. Or do we just take... We can choose. We can either fill a bin with nuggets, or we can automate it and have only ingots. The chunk also can be pulverized and then outputted to a melter, like an electric stove, which then also has a chance for osmium dust. Like, this is gonna get complicated downstairs real quick, but it'll be really efficient. So let's just wait for a tin honeycomb to get processed and then take out the stuff that comes out of it, and then we can continue with the automation process. Ah, look at that, osmium nuggets and tin chunks. It's right there now. Right, so the tin chunks should go to the pulverizers as well, but from there on it should go to a system that can melt it down pretty efficiently. And then the nuggets, do we pack them or not? That's the question. Do we like pack the nuggets in to ingots as well? Or do we keep them as nuggets? Because the nuggets, we do use them. The problem is just that it will fill up and then it's just, you know, once you have like 20. You know what? Let's not do it that way. Let's pack the nuggets up. So let's actually take some of these osmium nuggets and put them on there then, shall we? We need a pipe, we need a filter, and we need a nugget. So, ploop, ploop. Allowed osmium nugget. Yeah, it did enter something else there though. There we go, that should be filtered out now. And once there's enough nuggets, it should be osmium in here. Oh, we could pack the whole osmium ingot actually into blocks. That's probably the most efficient way. Oh, osmium block. Oh, we can't. Oh yeah, no, yeah, we can, never mind. Oh, we're gonna need so much more presses then. But that way we can store the ingots in blocks. That'll make it really efficient. We'll have a lot of space then, that way. But we might need to expand the cellar here, because that's gonna be a bit much, I'm afraid. Yeah, that's gonna end up being a whole lot to process. Let's quickly check upstairs though. Is there any issues with the honeycombs going on right now? Nope, they're all going into the system like they should. So it was just me entering items manually on the side that messed it up. Alright, well, the more you know, I guess. Ooh. I just realized we need another filter on here then, before we go to the melting setup. Which we will just use redstone furnaces for, I guess. Redstone furnaces. How's the honey doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This little generator is struggling to keep up. But I think that I also will be ending the stream, because it is 6:30. I still need to take a bite to eat, and we've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, and we have accomplished a lot. I'm really proud of what we've done today. I will do one little step further in this. I will be using something. I'll set up a redstone furnace system to melt the outputs of pulverized tin chunks, just to make sure that the system can't get blocked if I keep it running overnight. Other than that, I won't be touching it until next stream, I think, so that you guys can keep following along. We'll probably sink a lot of time into automating all the bees and that process. I might build another apiary or two just so we can have a space to put bees in that aren't in the system yet, stuff like that. So yeah, that's probably all the things I'll be doing off stream, because it will take a while. It's just long work, right? It's nothing too eventful. The redstone furnaces will be set up the same way as the pulverizers, with a filter next to it, and then I will probably be outputting those items to go into a press as well. So they will just go into the same system. yeah, I think that's about it then. I thank you all for watching. I shall go stand somewhere where there's less noise. Oh, cheese. Bye, stream. Right, he's right on time to say bye to the stream. Perfect. But no, thank you all for watching. I have enjoyed myself a lot today. We've done some amazing work for the bees, and I hope to see you in the next stream. It'll probably be somewhere at the start of next week. It's not quite sure yet. I still have to plan a D&D night, which reminds me I still have to send a message to plan a D&D night. If it's not on Monday, then you will probably see me streaming again Monday. Maybe tomorrow afternoon, I don't know. I need to do some stuff tomorrow. If I get home on time, I might just start streaming again as well. Because, well, I'm just working on the bees. So yeah, I will see you guys in next week. Maybe tomorrow, but probably next week. Bye bye.